Hello. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie. I went to sleep a little late last night. Cause it was Carvey's birthday stream. Well, Carvey debuted and did his birthday stream. And I hopped on at the end to play some Watch with my boy. So, I went to sleep a little later than normal. So, we're just gonna be chill. We're just gonna do some more December grinding. Trying to see. Sorry. Trying to get just leveled up. So you can get further in the game. Yeah, I don't know if we'll do Under December the whole time. I think we might mix it up and do some good old Grand Blue fantasy towards the end. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. What do you want? 3 stocks. Yeah, whatever. Mail. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Dankeschön. Hello. Alright. Wait, let's see. Alright, we're at 85 out of 100. That means we need to empty some shit out. I'm not gonna lie, I can tell this inventory management shit's gonna be really fucking annoying the higher up we get. Cause like you just get so much stuff, right? Cause it's a isometric RPG and it's kind of like normal. And it's just like, it's gonna get really fucking annoying really quickly. Which is why, like I always say, oh, where's the guy? Actually, I walked right past him. You know, play a game until it pisses you off too much. Let's see. Dodge rate. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. Just get rid of all this shit. Get rid of this. Is there any rooms we want to dismantle? No. We still have plenty of shit to get rid of though. Where's this storage? Storage. Alright. It still annoys me that I can't put the stupid fucking chest in the storage. Like on God. Like on Dancing Gecko God. You don't know what that is. There's a GIF on in Discord where it's like if you search on God, it's literally just a fucking gecko like dancing. It's probably one of my favorite GIFs to like throw at people. Just be like, on fucking God, bro. Let's throw these in here because we're not gonna need these for a while. Is this? No, right, imbue. Like, because this is what annoys me, right? Look at all of these materials. They just take up space. Like, all of this is just re-rolling shit. And, like, I can't do anything about it. So fucking annoying. Put that one in the bank. Put that one. Wait, no, I think I had... Yeah. But actually, I get this one. Put that one. Yeah, then they only stack to 30. Like, what the fuck? At least make them stack to 100. Like, it's possible because this shit stacks to like, but this probably has like a infinite stack amount, I imagine, or it's probably like 999 or some shit like that. Because the problem is, it's like, you know, you can be like, oh, well, they give us too much shit, and they go, oh, we give you too much shit. I guess we should like dial that back, and it's like, you fuckers know what we mean. Let me max that out. Until I find out how to get rubies, I don't want to like burn this. Because I feel like it's going to be more useful like at higher levels. So yeah, I also don't like how it doesn't let me put the fucking chests in, cause like a lot of these are just, I mean, I'm just gonna like do like one of each, just to, like limit these, and then just keep these two. Cause the point is for some reason these don't stack, for some stupid reason, which is I'm pretty sure done on purpose. And then since they don't stack, they just take up slots for being 10 when they could easily just stack at least, like if they stacked up to 30 at least, like this stuff, that'd be nice. But, and I mean this shit was like 30, so that's a choice, not a limitation. Like they could have coded it to, like they should have coded it that you could do it and then you could stack them, like they could stack and then you could put them in your storage. There's literally no reason not to, besides being a pain in the ass. But like I said, we'll see how it goes. The nice thing about free-to-play games is they don't cost shit to stop, and they don't cost shit to install and try, and they don't cost shit to stop playing. As long as you don't put money in. I will always say it over and over again. Don't put money into games until you get a good idea of how it's going to be. Because to be honest, a lot of these games don't really deserve your money. Like for instance, I still think it's kind of bumkish that the pet doesn't just auto loot. But then again, I'm also comparing it to Lost Ark, which is also a free-to-play game that you can't play on mobile. So I think I am well within my right to be like, yeah, no, this is. Cause like, so like in Lost Ark, like the auto looting is just like a basic feature for the pet, and then you can access your storage and your mail and like re-roll your gems and stuff like that off of your off of the whatchamacallit, off of the pet. Which is really nice. So I mean, it'd be very like, especially any other free-to-play games that's like has a lot of loot, because like Lost Ark does that, and there's like the only time you really need it is like Chaos Dungeons, right? So they could have very easily like gotten away with not really giving that, because the amount of content that's actually like useful in by default is kind of low, right? You're not constantly looting everything in Lost Ark, because as much as it's a, you know, a lot of people at the beginning, at least I feel like a lot of people now realize that it's really not. A lot of people treated it like a Diablo-esque game, but it really wasn't. It's more of like, it's more of just like a regular MMO, just third-person isometric, right? And basically the only time that it's really like a Diablo game is when you do the Chaos Dungeon, which you only do like twice a day. Granted, you do it on multiple characters, but at the end of the day, it's not something you're like constantly doing a lot of. Squiddy was good. Congratulations on being the biggest bear, you sussy boy. How you enjoying your day off? You get enough rest? Or did they call you in again? Randomly. Like they like to do. Shut up. Stupid. You doing pretty good? Let's go. Wait. Fuck off me. Hop off these nuts. You're doing pretty good. I went to sleep a little late last night because I played after my stream. I went and hopped in and played with Corby some towards the end of his birthday stream. So I went to bed at like 3:30, almost 4 in the morning. So a little tired, but still woke up, did some workouts, ate some lunch, and now we're just gonna be chill, just doing some grinding for the only stream today because I'm gonna take tonight off. What do you think about the new Valorant character, Squiddy? Like initial impressions, I guess. I don't know if he's available to play yet. Hello there. Skip gym today? No. We don't skip gym day, bro. We gotta go to the gym. We got to be strong. What's up, Paz? Do you not work today? Oh wait, no, right. You have the. Isn't it your boy's birthday soon-ish? Is it today? Tomorrow? Oh yeah, identifications go. Harbor seems pretty interesting. Harbor seems like he's gonna be annoying as fuck to deal with, to be honest. He's basically like a skinnier Gibby with that bubble of his. On Sunday, let's go. His name is pretty unfortunate though. Why? Harbor D's nuts? Question mark. Is this a D's nuts joke? Everything's a D's nuts joke nowadays. Oh. I mean, what is it? I think someone had said that they should have called him like Riptide or some shit like that. I don't know. Something edgy as fuck. He's got something to do with the map name. What? You mean the best map in the game? Squiddy. The greatest map of all time. Definitely not annoying as fuck to deal with. You're weird. Why you do this? Oh. Everybody did. You worked. No portal. Alright. We are ignoring Squiddy for the rest of the stream. Good to know, good to know. Your terrible jokes out of my chat. Boo this man. Chat, boo this man. I'm still booing you, Squiddy. He's not even Japanese. Why are people doing this? He's not even Japanese. Bruh, the internet is so unoriginal. To be honest, this game kind of makes me want to play Path of Exile again. But then I remember how shitty you look with in-game. I mean, I don't understand. I understand what Pearl Harbor is. You're talking to a military kid. I understand what Pearl Harbor is. Old Sino again before his bandage gone for a while. You're not gonna say for any of like the other ones? To be honest, most of the characters for Genshin right now, just me. Need a decent 5-star support. What do you mean? You got the best 5-star support in the game. Pause. Multiple of them. Multiple of them. Yeah, you have the best 5-star support in the game. Pause. It's your favorite character. Still hot though. To be fair, I don't think like any of the Valorant characters. I'm talking about Chi-Chi, you bum. Jesus Christ. Get that superconductor enabling. But I don't think objectively any of the Valorant characters are really ugly. Like, they may not be like your taste design wise, but you can't really say they're ugly. I mean, you can, but you'd be wrong. Bitch for that. I'll take that one. I'll take that one. That was funny though. It made me chuckle. Made me hee hee ha ha. Accurate nerd. I'll get Jean. I have a cutie pie on my team with my best boys. Bro, I want Jean. I still remember at the launch of the game when people were just like, Jean is garbage. And it was just like, bruh, what the fuck are you talking about? You can build her full damage and she can still heal your team? Like, shut the fuck up. Get out of my house. You're just dumb. Love Jean, true. Same. Jean is great. There's something funny about having a random monster roll up and you just like hit them once and they die. I'm only missing 2 4-star characters. I used to have all the 4-star characters and then like I stopped playing the game and I'm missing a lot of them. Is the new is that new water one any good? Jean would look good in gens? Yeah, Jean would look good in gens. You're right. You're right. Candace is freaking hot. Yeah, she looked really cool. I liked her model and like the animations she had. She was really nice. Hey. Heard a lot about her, but I have her at C3. C6 Shinobu. Let's go. I think my first C6 character was Noelle. I just kept getting her softer. She was like the 4-star I got a lot of. I don't know if I have another one at C6. I might have one more at C6. If not, they're at C5. I know I have one more character that's pretty close to C6 for the 4 stars. Come here, bitch. Here, blue, da boo dee da boo die, da boo dee da boo die. I knew it. I need to go back to an axe. I need to craft a rare axe. Gonna be the next Genshin character, bro. They're gonna lose people playing the game if they put Assassin Squid as the next character. You use leap to get out of things and deal damage? No, no, no. You use leap to pick up loot? Yes, yes, yes. But yeah, no, I'm just, to be honest, I'm probably not gonna pull again on Genshin until like they add like, I don't know, a buff, like an actual buff male or female model. Cause I just don't care. Like, aesthetically, like, Eula and Beto are fantastic, but they should have been muscular. Like, they're literally wielding a fucking claymores for crying out loud. Same thing with Noel. But it is what it is. What do you expect? For some reason, like, I know it's a very like Eastern thing where they like slim, dainty, like males and females. But then meanwhile they like deified Guan Yu, who was like apparently fucking massive and built like a goddamn Tonka truck. Beto's gonna be on the next banner. I mean, I'm not gonna roll for a 4-star. I mean, I'll log in and play an event if there's like an event that gives me a Beto. So I can get my C6 Beto. Actually, get her to C4 at least. That's the one that's like important. That's the one that matters. I think there will be. I mean, if they do, it'll probably just be on the Lunar New Year. That's usually the one that has the free Leoa, like pick your free Leoa event. Free door. Is that the Electro Slime Claymore character that just got released? The one that everybody says is really bad. You know, right? Yeah. The only thing I've heard about her is that she's just a terrible character. Like, she's just bad. Like, the only good thing about the character is that you can use an electro slime to wield a greatsword. That's it. I've heard so much like bad stuff about her, and I'm just like, that sucks. Oh, you're approaching me? Whoop your ass. Bring that ass here, boy. Use Razor or Beto. True. To be honest, I don't know why they didn't just make her like a spear character. She could have been the first like electro polearm character. At least that I know of. Pretty sure there's an electro polearm character. Alright, you ugly bitch. Let's go. Oh, right. That bitch. I forgot about her. Holy shit, that hurt. Huh? I might actually die here. Fuck. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong thing. I don't know, we're good. Spears, very pointy things. Yeah, they're great for skewing squids on to cook. Alright. Alright, Sino is an electropod. Hydro Claymore, no cryo catalyst. Sleepy Girl's another. Oh, right, yeah, that one made no fucking sense. When she was a sword character. Squids are delicious, yeah, especially when you put them on a grill. Grill those bitches up. Put some soy sauce on them. Is there a Hydro polearm, is there? Oh, there's a bow. There's Mona. Yolon's another bow one. Candace is the other. All right, Candace. Yeah, the other one, the one that just got added. Right. I don't understand their choice for like weapons to character sometimes. This doesn't make any sense to me. Like they basically had just released 2 strong sword users with Inazuma and Ayaka and, well, 3 technically, with Ayaka, Kazuha, and fucking Ayato. And now they're like releasing another 5-star sword user, and it's like, bro. And polearm for dance. Squid, stop capping. You know you can't dance. Look, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but you know you can't dance. No, Squid's just being a bum. He's memeing in chat. You got moves? The only moves you got, boy, is one where you break a hip. Bruh. Squiddy, somebody's been lying to you. Pause, what are you talking about? We were talking about the, how they're adding another, like, 5-star. Yeah, for some reason, they just like one-handed sword characters too much. Came out of the womb doing the worm. Nah, bro, that was just that was the doctor giving you movement. You were, like, kind of just limp, doing nothing. And the doctor's like, woo, look at this, he's talented. That wasn't you, that was the doctor. I had to break it to you. They don't want to tell you that because they don't want to break your dreams, but I gotta be real with you. Wait, speaking of, what is that water dance chick's weapon? Is she also a sword user? She has to be catalyst, no? Are you shitting me, bro? What the fuck? Alright, yeah, they need to fuck off with the swords. Like, seriously, holy shit. Lies is like, look, Squiddy, somebody has to tell you the truth, alright? This is how, you know, I value our friendship, when I tell you the truth straight up. I don't need you living in lies. I need you to understand. Just because the salsa instructor didn't say it out loud doesn't mean she wasn't giving you looks. Fate's great, actually. Thanks for asking. Fate's fantastic. Greatest isometric RPG of all time. So what's good, Andrew? Welcome in. That's alright, that's a chill. I don't know how much I play because I get annoyed with the inventory, but... Four-star bows? We have... Amber? Facial. Wait, who are the fucking bows now? Because I know there's like Yoimiya, Yolan, Ganyu, Child, aka fuckboy, Amber, Fischl, Feischl, Fuschl. Who else? Who else am I missing? Venti. The new, Dendro characters. Diana. Oh, Goro. Goro's the one I was forgetting. And Sara, yeah. Yeah. I mean, at least the, like, I feel like out of all of the weapons, at least like the 4-star bow users tend to be pretty viable in one form or another. Like, Emo Girl is good for superconduct enabling or just electro reactions because of the burb. Diona was really good with cryo setups because of the shields. Goro's good with full Geo setups with Zhongli and Oniboro. Kaliz actually seems pretty good with her ult for proccing a lot of like Dendro reactions. Good douche. Basically perma-benched Sedge. Crying. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, I'm supposed to go back. Bro, I'm telling you, I play like these types of games, I just murder a whole map and then I'm just like, oh, what am I doing again? Worse than in Skyrim. It sucks because she cute. Just do what I did. Bench the Luke and you used Beto instead. Kick. Also, Sedge. When on Juju responds to my mod, but not to me when I ask him how he's doing. Crying. I'm gonna fight. That's what everybody said. Fight. Yeah, I'm gonna beat you, the squid. Actually, I'll feed you a squid to distract you, and then I'll, like, bonk you upside the head. Bro, that bro spent some money. Calamari, let's go. Sorry, Squiddy, I'm gonna have to sacrifice you for the greater good. And by greater good, I mean so I can win. Wait, what is this name? Oh, identify items. This game's dumb.
It's no. Triya is the nation with the most advanced culture amongst the 11 nations of Trom. But unlike its elegant appearance, The internal conflicts surrounding the heir to the throne were cutthroat and brutal.
Used to be eaten.
Triya was split.
You do the eating? Debatable.
That fought over who would become the heir to the throne.
Debatable.
Those who sought change supported Prince Favina, and those who wanted to maintain tradition supported Prince Lovia. Politicians did everything and anything to get their opinions across. The king and queen, who were supposed to remain neutral, actually supported these conflicts, and eventually fought each other for their own beliefs. The one who reigned victorious in the fierce political conflict, after banishing King Ulden and Prince Favina to Bellitus, was Queen Romalda. Romalda didn't stop there. She formed the allied forces with Prince Lovia as its head. And
I wonder if they'll ever like make Wilson playable to a state that'll actually like want to play it again.
The allied forces marched on, the nations of Trom witnessed the power of runes and essences hidden in Bellitus. Eventually, greed for those newfound powers caused the alliance to fall in an instant. After hearing the news, Romalda promptly headed to Bellitus. But she, too, found herself helpless against the plague.
Accurate, bitch. Stupid. Also, I have a feeling this one might be like one of the princes.
Queen Romalda from this story, and the Romalda...
Or is he the king? He might be the king.
...is the same person. We still have a long way to go before they have settled in the Corrosion Jungle, and the Crimson...
Something tells me he might be like the prince that was exiled or something. Depending on how long ago that story was. I didn't pay attention to when, if he put a time frame. All I heard was blah 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 blah. That's all I heard coming out of his mouth. That's one of my favorite like short videos, right? It's like the two dogs talking. It's like ha-pa-pa-ta, ha-ta-pa-ta, ha-pa-pa-ta-pa-ta. I always remember it every like couple months, and then I randomly send it to random people. Just like witness this, perceive this. Ha-pa-ta, ha-pa-ta, ha-pa-ta-pa-ta. If the ball is too big for your mouth, it probably does not belong to you. I think I need to get that as a as a fucking redeem with sound alert. I need to see if it's on sound alert. This is like I love it. I love like stupid random shit like that when it pops up on the internet. Is this like Lost Ark? No, this is like Path of Exile. So welcome in, Jade. Get you a chunk in a second. I finished killing everything. But yeah, no, this is distinctly basically a Path of Exile clone. If it was like Lost Ark, I probably wouldn't be playing it personally. Because like that would require people. I would need the people. I guess I could do a Lost Ark stream one day. Just do my Chaos Dungeons. Like the type of, well, I mean, that's the point though, is that Lost Ark is nothing like Path of Exile, Diablo, or anything like that. It's literally just an MMO that has the same camera angle. So, I mean, I guess if you're comparing it to like the Chaos Dungeon part of Lost Ark, sure. But that's about it. It's probably like the only real similarity. Get stunned, bitch. Stupid. You so dumb. Gotta jump over axe, don't get stunned. You've only played Lost Ark? I mean, Path of Exile, and this is free to play if you wanted to try it. Path of Exile is relatively complicated though. I don't suggest playing it without like a build. Because it's not easy to like figure shit out. And sometimes the math is kind of weird. Depending on what build you go. And it's basically not feasible to like reset your whole build. It's not like Lost Ark where you can click a button and take all your skill points out and put them in something else and try different shit out. Which is probably the one one of the really nice things about Lost Ark is how you can like freely just try anything out that you want. Oh, I forgot to empty my inventory. That's almost full. I have like 20 of these. Because like the other point is this one, the reason I say this one's like Path of Exile is because it's like, it doesn't have like classes and stuff, right? No, I needed to go back to Axis. So like, that's where it like is different from even like Diablo and stuff like that. Because Diablo, you know, you have the different classes like Barbarian and all the other stuff. But this one, you don't have that. 5% kind of whatever. Oh, I forget I can just click that. Let's go. Work on some homework and draw. Let's go. Are you gonna finish those work in progresses you got? Oh yeah, baby. Mana on kill, attack damage. We don't need the fire damage or the lightning damage, but it'll do for now. Got a ton of scarabs. The scarabs. Oh, that's new. I was thinking, I saw randomly, I think it was like on Twitter, where it's like, isn't there like an NPC you can talk to that gives you scarabs too? Like a couple of them. Gives you like 4. I mean, shoot, we take those, bro. I'm gonna go find that child. Child, give me your damn shit, boy. Oh, I gotta empty that up. You just pick him up by the legs, start like shaking him, like, give me your damn bugs, boy. You think this is a game? It is a game. Shut up. You know what game I really want to get and try out is Baldur's Gate 3. I really want to try the game out. Cause I really like Divinity Original Sin 2, and I've heard that the Baldur's Gate one is really well done. Bro, you're weird. He bought... What? He went this with this? I mean, I guess, but like the tusks hella clip though. To be honest, I kind of like it with this better, personally. And Dark Alliance. No. I do need to, so I own like the CDs for the entire like old Neverwinter RPG collection. That's like literally just straight up just D&D on a computer. I guess I could try like playing that. It's Baldur's Gate though? Yeah, but it's not Baldur's Gate 3. Oh my fucking god, there's a waypoint like 2 steps ahead of me. Whatever. Whatever. I just want to get it because it looks nice. And they just added multi-classing to it. But I've heard really good things about it. And then apparently they're supposed to add like, so apparently in Baldur's Gate 3, like for clerics, your deity choice gives you like options, like dialogue options. And then eventually they're supposed to be adding like stuff like that for like patrons. And then the paladin will get it when they add the paladin. Because I think that's not in the game yet either. But then they're also supposed to be adding like Dragonborn and stuff like that. I think there's one more race that they don't have yet. And I think that's just for like the basic starting things. Also, something that's really interesting. I don't know if anybody here is a like D&D, like a hardcore D&D fan. Is them deciding to, for the like foreseeable future, not to do additions anymore. Because they really like the way D&D 5th worked out, so now I think it's called like D&D 1 or some shit like that. Where it's just gonna be like, this is the core rule set we're gonna have for like probably the next couple decades, and then they'll just add stuff to it. I thought that was really interesting. So that'll be fun. I wonder if they'll add any of like the older archetypes as like new archetypes. I don't remember if the rune one came out, because there was like a rune masterclass in like 4th edition that was really cool. And then I think they were trying to figure out how to bring it to like 5th edition. But then there's like a couple like, I guess I forget what they're called. They're basically almost demigod level classes. But I don't know how they'd be able to bring them over to the new format. Cause like I was pretty late to buying D&D books. I have like a couple from 4th edition. That like I got them when like 5th edition first came out. Cause I was really interested. Like I just got them to read them. Like I didn't really give too much of a shit about anything else. And there were some classes that, at least the idea of it was so cool. They were so interesting to me. Like how, I mean, I spoke about it a little bit in a previous stream that I'd have to find the folder, but I do have technically half of a D&D like world created, or at least the framework of one done. Because before I got into streaming and stuff, when I would get bored, I would just kind of just sit down and open a notepad and just kind of like splurge shit on the notepad and just like kind of just get into world building. Updating, found the kid, took all his lunch money. Bro, he was saving those scarabs for the scarab winning competition to get medicine for his mama. What are you doing? Love that. Yeah, it was pretty nice. I had a couple friends that like were really into D&D, and I like, they would ask me about it and I would tell them like what I came up with, and they're like, holy shit bro, you should write a book. I'm like, nah man, this is just stuff I'm gonna throw in a corner. And then Wow. Wham. This kid's just trying to be a nice kid, and you're just like, give me all your shit. Throw him against the wall. Just pick him up by the legs, shake him down. Like you're some high school bully. Was a bully? Of course you're a bully, Pause. Everybody knows you're a bully. Preschool? Pause, you're still a bully now. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Girl, you still a bully. Unbelievable. You're hurt? What do you mean you're hurt? You just shook down a kid in cold blood for some bugs. If that doesn't make you a bully, I don't know what does. Oh, shish. You missed me with that bullshit. You really didn't? Mm-hmm. That's what they all say. That's what they all say. Power of friendship? He's over there talking about the power of friendship. Paz over here like slowly pulling out her baseball bat, like being ready in case the kid says no. Like, since you have the power of friendship, you don't need these scarabs, right? Paz is ready to be like, you better be like, if I don't need them scarabs, you don't need those kneecaps then. Give me them Nico kneecaps. Ramalda's floor. Oh, actually, we're almost already done with Act 3. Act 3 went by pretty quick, I feel, compared to like Act 2. Scorpions are trying to gang up on you. They're like, bro, that was our dude you stole bugs from. It's your turn to get bullied. Holy shit, that's ugly as fuck. Oh my god. Never mind. I'm staying the fuck away from those things. I had like next to no poison resist, and those things are just demolishing my HP. Gave them to me? That's what all the bullies say, Paz. Well, he just gave it to me. He didn't say no, as you're over there with like your barbed wire wrapped baseball bat asking nicely. To be honest, I need them to give me a fucking release date for Honkai Star Rail. I need a release date for that. There's a new game called Wild Hearts that looks like it could be really, really fucking interesting, which I'm really interested in. At first I was kind of like, oh, it's, you know, it looks nice, it's whatever, because it's like, it's supposed to be like a Monster Hunter, you know, esque game. But then I saw the trailer with like the newest weapon they showed, and holy shit, that looks so cool. It was like a staff thing that could like turn into different weapons. You have like a staff, and then you have like tonfas, and then there's like a giant throwing shuriken version, and then there's a whatchamacallit, but there's also the umbrella that looks really interesting. I don't know. The game holds promise. I've heard good things about it from the first couple of videos of people that have gotten to try it out. Things have a lot of promise. So here's hoping it's pretty good. What? Pause. Do you not hear what I just said? I said there's a new game called Wild Hearts that's like Monster Hunter that has really cool weapons, like a staff that can turn into tonfas or a giant shuriken, and has an umbrella that you can beat the shit out of giant monsters with. Oh, and then it's got a katana that like extends like a chainsword. Wild Heart? No, yours is pretty tame, Squiddy. Yours is pretty tame. The only thing wild about you is that unsay-so-ness. Brother, Jesus Christ. Pause, please. Pause over here with cat ears, but she still cannot listen. Bro, I'm already almost fucking full again. That's what I hated about Path of Exile. Once you got towards the end game, like, you were just constantly so full of shit. And then you just have to keep going back to, like, empty stuff out or leave stuff on the ground. Which is a problem when you're a newer player, because sometimes there's items that, like, you're like, oh, that doesn't seem like it'll be very good. And then you find out later that it was a really good fucking item and that someone would have given you a lot of, like, currency for it. But you don't know that, and the game doesn't tell you anything about that, because at least when I last played, Path of Exile was terrible at teaching you anything about the fucking game. Like, it's probably one of the biggest issues I have with it. To be fair, most isometric ARPGs are like that. They aren't really good at teaching you the game. But for Path of Exile, it's way more punishing, because, like, you could leave potentially very strong items. Like, for instance, a newer player doesn't know, like, who doesn't know about, like, trading recipes with, like, vendors, could leave, like, a 3-linked item, like, chess piece that has a red, green, and blue, like, sockets, being like, well, I don't need that. And he's like, that's really shit. Not knowing that if you took that and sold it to a vendor, you get a fucking... He'll give you back an item that lets you shuffle colors on your armor, which is really fucking good. No, those are really hard to come by. And then people would just be like, oh, well, loot filter. It's like, bro, you think someone who's brand new to the fucking game is gonna know anything about fucking loot filters? Like, shut the fuck up. You're so dumb. That's the other thing with, like, ARPGs, is a lot of people have... Well, I feel like it's with gaming in general, like... As someone who plays, like, MMOs a lot, I have to, like... If I ever, like, bring someone new into the game, I have to remember constantly that there's a lot of things that I think is, like, normal, just regular thoughts that a new player would not think about, like, at all whatsoever. Because meanwhile to me, I'm like, oh, that's completely normal because any MMO player would know that. But guess what? If someone's new to MMOs, they wouldn't think that because they've never played an MMO. Hence why they don't think that. And I feel like isometric RPGs, the games are pretty bad for that. Because at least when I played, the game didn't teach you anything about recipes of what you can get for trading certain things to NPCs. It kind of just was there. And it's like if you hadn't looked up a guide or something, you wouldn't know. And a lot of people were just like, oh, well, they should have just looked up a guide. It's like, bro, not everybody wants to like look up a guide for every little thing. Some people actually like just play. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna return to town, empty out our bags, and then we're gonna go loot that shit. Why not? I mean, that's because that's just how some people are. You can't, like, so for instance, some people just don't. Some people like learning things like the old-fashioned way, which is perfectly fine. That's how they want. Not to mention that, to be honest, most games should just teach you what you need to know. Especially for stuff like that, like crafting, like vendor selling recipes and stuff like that. Like, that's something the game should teach you. And then there's some people, and then there's just some people that are just new to video games. They don't know about looking up information like that. Like, that's just not something they think of. Because people that are new to video games, they're just like, oh, it's a game. I'm just here to like have fun and like chill out. But then when like overly complicated things like that kind of like ruin the experience, like I can kind of feel for those players. Like, there's nothing wrong with like doing that kind of stuff, but I just feel like developers need to keep that stuff in mind. Playing devil advocates. Well, I mean, like, no, because there are people out there that are just, that like their thought process is that you say that and they go, well, they should have just looked up a guide to begin with. Like, bro, they didn't even know those fucking guides existed. Well, they should have known that. It's like, what the fuck are you on about? I don't know what's happening, but Mello is wrong. If Squiddy says I'm wrong, then it means I'm right. So glad to know I'm on the right track. What? You heard me. I spoke English.
Welcome.
I like how that massive stack of gold bars only goes for like 1,000 gold. Meanwhile, I can get more than 1,000 gold by just running around and just killing things. Let's go. Oh, so this is gonna be a gold one. Let's go. I'm assuming there's probably one for like runes, for like crafting mats, because that was the first one I had, was the crafting mat one. Then this one's probably just like a bunch of gold, and then there's probably one for like items or skill runes or something. Needy! How you doing, sunshine? Did you get plenty of rest? Go around and let my axes just open things for me. Slept a lot. Let's go. Hopefully it was good sleep. Just ended it. I missed a needy stream. I'm sad now. I missed a lot of streams today, actually, from what I realized. I had a late start to the day. I barely had enough time to sit down, eat my lunch, and start streaming. Sedge. If you're feeling tired, definitely take a nappies. Take a nappies or get a snack. May I suggest an apple in these trying times? Gonna be rich, you bitch. Applejack, bro, that's a fucking cereal I haven't heard about in a long time. Do they even make Applejacks anymore? I haven't eaten cereal in like years. Yeah, it's been a while for me too. And usually all I eat nowadays is like Raisin Bran Crunch. I don't really eat much else. And even then, I don't eat that much nowadays. Not too big on drinking milk nowadays. The cereal's kind of made the way of the dodo in my diet. My mom still eats cereal. Arnold, what do you mean? I've been eating. That's what I would eat when I was a kid too. It was Raisin Bran Crunch. It was delicious. It's called having refined taste. Pause. They've always been old. I mean, to be fair, my father was 40 years old when I was born, so kind of get influenced a little bit growing up around that. Hydrate with prune juice? I mean, I drink Dr. Pepper. Close enough. Well, I drank Dr. Pepper. I don't drink much soda nowadays. Ew, soda. I don't drink much soda now. I drank some Sprite for a while, and then I was just like, ah, I'm good. Drink water. I also drink water. I drink water, then I drink like juice, and then I have this like carbonated white tea pomegranate drink I drink sometimes. It's good. I like it. There we go. 67,000 gold. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Doing that wah-wah. Boba, you're drinking that milk tea? I figured that's what you meant. You sus, but you're not that sus, Squid. You're not that sus. I don't think I'd be able to drink boba. Too much milk. Because I'm like mildly lactose intolerant. Which is one of the reasons I stopped drinking milk. That's one of the reasons I don't have ice cream very often. Because stomach goes burr when I eat too much ice cream. Brown sugar one? Did you get diabetes? Because I imagine it just had a shit ton of sugar in it. Nuggets like that? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people are like that nowadays. Like, I mean, I'll still eat ice cream, but it's like at most once a week or once every like 2 weeks. I don't want to destroy my system that badly. Wasn't that bad? Interesting. I mean, brown sugar's not bad. You can make a good barbecue sauce with it. Don't like stuff too sweet, but it was good. But to be fair, like brown sugar is it's definitely a bit fuck, what's the word? I guess we could say mellower. I was trying to think of the word, and it's like I can only really think of the Spanish word. Cause like the problem with white sugar is it's very like over refined. So it extracts a lot of like the extra stuff in sugar that would like kind of smooth out the hit of sweetness to it. Like more syrupy kind of feel. Interesting. I know brown sugar does tend to make things like thicker when it's like dissolved. Because it has like some extra stuff in there. I don't know. It's been a while since I've used like any sort of like actual sugar. I'm also not very much of a tea person to begin with. Like, I've only had one time where I had tea that I would like drink it without really like having a shotgun it down. And that was when I went to like a friend, like went with a friend back to his like place for Thanksgiving university, and they had sweet tea. And I swear to God, they had to put like 6 pounds of fucking sugar in that shit, because all I could taste was the sugar. I couldn't taste anything else. Wait, is it still not done? Oh fuck, I'm one off. Wait, what did I forget to put a point in? Oh, this one. Okay. But yeah, aside from that, I don't really drink tea like at all. Typical Southern, drank sweet tea all the time. Alright, what do you see? I did not grow up as a typical anything. Because there really is no such thing as a typical childhood for a military kid. Kind of just go with the flow. Alright, so we're definitely gonna go this way. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh wait, no, this wasn't the one. It was this one. This is the one that I wanted. Go 2 this way. It'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I want this? I could go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I won't be able to get tenacity. Actually, I don't think the regeneration's worth it, personally. Look what the rest of this tree has. Iron Will. 10% HP amplification, dampens damage taken. Bleed chance plus 20%. 25% chance to inflict pain on the enemy. There wasn't a full picture of tea made in the fridge, would you? Fair. Fair. 70. I'm assuming you go one way or the other, yeah. Physical or reflect? Let's see. Melee damage. Area damage, attack speed with a weapon expert. 3 crit chance per 0.1 weapon speed when two-handed weapon is equipped. Plus 2% attack critical damage. Alternates between enrage and amplification effect every 4 seconds. Plus 40% area effect, plus 25% weapon range when enraged. And then 10% damage amp when amplified. Yo, is that the Spoopy Gamer Pro Possum Sumi in my chat? Sheesh. Hello Sumi, welcome in. Chat, I will have you know that even in the most like tense circumstances, Sumi won't blink an eye if you randomly start playing a Polish cow song or theme she has. She'll just be cool, calm, collected the whole time. Yeah, that was great. That shit cracked me up. I'm still pretty sure I had the most like mischievous look on my face when I looked over at my other monitor and was just like, oh, this is my moment. I'm super focused. Any sound that's sudden was, I mean, I feel like most people are like that. It just breaks your concentration. That being said, the honks. He's like, I'm just trying to catch the supernatural. And everybody's like, huh? Huh? But that being said, I need to go to the bathroom. Then me shows up and I gotta go to the bathroom. Coincidence? I think not. It was constant. I mean, to be fair, I think we played that because it wasn't just me. There was a couple of us that we played like the Polish cow that last stream, and there was plenty of honks in there too. To be fair, I think what was it? I think I was playing like Apex and was like sweating super try hard, and then someone played my Major Pain sound alert, and it kind of like scared the shit out of me for a little bit. I was like, "Holy shit! What the fuck? What the hell?" Alright, I'll be back. I used the bathroom. Lunch finally decided to make an appearance at the other end. I'll be right back. Squiddy, you really want to be like roasted on a grill, don't you? But yeah, I'm back. Also, a little bit of trivia. Squiddy is not your favorite, bro. Squiddy be a great streamer if he actually fucking streamed again. Squiddy's actually pretty fun to stream. To watch stream. One of these days, is my dream that Squiddy will stream again, so I can go be a menace in his chat. One of these days. It's been 40 years since the last time it happened. Eventually I will. That's the goal. But a little bit of trivia. I used to back in, I think it was 2014. 2014 like 2016 ish. 2016, 2017 ish. I used to live alone. Like I was on campus and it was a duplex house, but like it was just me and my dog. And my dog used to have such bad separation anxiety that I could never close the door to my bathroom, because he would just throw a fit. Another job first? True. Pretty hard with like how much of this one has you working. Yeah. So basically if I wanted to like use the bathroom, like even just to go to the toilet, I'd have to like leave the door open. And then if I wanted to take a shower in the winter, I'd have to like let him in the bathroom and then close the door so the heat wouldn't like escape. And then take my bath. And even then he would constantly just be pestering me to like by moving the curtain on the side. You're just gonna sit there and beat the shit out of you. I'll take it. So my cat can't handle it when I'm behind closed doors. Yeah, it was pretty funny. So I got used to like using the like just leaving my bathroom door open, and it was just like when I moved in with like my parents again, they were just like, my mom was like, "Why the fuck are you using the bathroom, like leaving the bathroom door open?" I'm like, "Oh, habit," because Raider would throw a fit if I like closed the door when I was living alone. Not to mention though, on the topic of living alone, one thing that nobody ever tells you about is how fucking lonely it could be to live by yourself. Like there was parts of it that was really nice, but man, sometimes like you just come back home and there's just like my dog was there, so that helped, but you just come back home to like an empty house and you have to like do everything yourself, and you're just like, man, this kind of sucks sometimes. It was a little rough. Was a little rough. Probably also I feel like maybe like now I wouldn't mind too much, but at that time I was also trying to like put myself together, I guess. So it probably didn't really help. But yeah, because like I moved back in with my parents for a while now, but I've lived like alone. I've lived with like roommates and stuff, and it's like I don't know if I could live with roommates that I don't know like at all, because like the roommates that I had from my apartment, like I knew at least 2 out of the 3 guys that I lived with, because two of them were from, we came from the same dorm. And then the 4th guy was originally was supposed to be another guy we had, but he kind of like dipped out and ghosted us, so we ended up having a random dude who ended up being pretty chill, so it was pretty good.
Did well. How was it? What did you think of the things that the plague energy from her is growing? %, skill. Oh, that's pretty good.
Plus 15%. Go to duration. I'll take this one. Also, I feel like if I had done streaming, it probably wouldn't have been as bad. But at the time, like, I definitely couldn't have gotten into streaming. Because, like, VTubers wasn't really a thing at the time. And it was just like, at least like around that time, it was like the peak of you had to have a camera to stream or people just wouldn't watch you. And it was like, and I didn't want to have to spend money on a webcam. And I just didn't care for like the webcam stuff. So I didn't think about getting into streaming at the time. I had like 20 other different excuses. I don't think like young me could have done streaming. I don't think I would have had the patience to get through the first like 3 months. Because it's kind of interesting when I see like the growth of some people. Because there's some people they start streaming and they kind of just know. Like, I don't know if they know like naturally, or not naturally, instinctively, or they have like someone like help them out or something where it's just like, they'll grow. At least they'll hit like affiliate in like the first month or so, or the first couple months. It's like, I think my first like 3 months of streaming, if I had like 2 people show up and chat at the same time for like 30 minutes was a lot. Granted, it also probably didn't help that I was playing Lost Ark, and Lost Ark had like, there was like 3 streamers that kind of had a chokehold on the majority of the viewers for that game, specifically because they all streamed at different times from each other. Hit affiliate your first week, see? And you steal a bum. Yeah, no, like it's just funny. Like I'm pretty sure like younger me would have just quit after like the first month of not hitting affiliate. I think I hit affiliate in July, if I'm mistaken, if I remember correctly. I think it was July. When I started in like February. But yeah, no, I first started streaming Lost Ark. And Lost Ark was kind of hard to get into because a lot of the people that had pretty good like followings, first of all, had started their followings playing either on the Korean or the Russian client. So they already had kind of like a somewhat stable audience. And then they had a lot of experience. And in MMOs, when you're streaming them, like, experience is kind of key to the stuff. So for about 3 months. How about that? Yeah, so it's got to be like, yeah, July, like June, July. Probably. No, then it has to be May. Because it's October, right? No, it's October. Yeah, so July. Yeah, all right. Bruh, my head just like fucking just died. VNS. The fuck is VNS? I feel like it's a game I know, just not what it's like referred to like that. Oh, visual novels. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I wouldn't have known that. So, yeah, I remember you told me though when you wanted to try like streaming that one weekend, you wanted to do visual novels. I feel like visual novels are cool. It's just I don't have the patience to go through all the text. What do you mean? This is the first time you've abbreviated, you bum? Last time you abbreviated to V novels. I didn't have to ask what that was. This fucking guy. Bro, you better make me dig through the fucking DMs. Cause I'm pretty sure it was in the DMs we were talking about it. Where's Squiddy? I guess it was in stream when we talked about it. RIP. Yeah, it must have been in stream. No, you did not abbreviate it to VNS. You called it like V novels or something like that. And I was just like, oh, okay. That or you said like the title of like the thing, and I was just like, what the fuck is that? But yeah, I did Lost Ark, which I liked Lost Ark. I mean, I put 1,000 fucking hours into that game, like, in the first like 3 months it came out. I literally did nothing but play the game. But it was kind of hard to get growth. To be fair, I also didn't make like a Twitter for the longest fucking time. That was lazy as fuck. I was like, man, I just want to do my Twitch and be good. But you kind of have to have like extra stuff. But it was also just weird because like, so I do the same thing I do all the time, right? I either go and look for people that are streaming like games that I usually play or I stream, or I'm like, or if I'm like watching people I know already and they raid somebody else, and I'm like, oh hey, they're kind of cool. I'll like follow them and then come back to them later. But basically, like my tactic for getting to know people is I go in their chat. I go in their streams. I check them out, and then like I interact in their chat for a bit, and then I'll either I'll raid them, or B, they'll get curious and just like look at my account for whatever reason, and they'll realize I'm a streamer, and then usually from there I'll like kind of, you know, work my way into like, you know, playing together. And in Lost Ark I did that a lot. Like I did that like all the time, like because I just wanted to like interact with like, you know, streamers, because I knew that's one of my main reasons to get into streaming, was to like kind of meet new people and stuff like that. But like there's just nothing. It was hard. Like people just didn't respond, and it was just like, huh, this is kind of which is then why I started playing Apex, because Apex is where I really started seeing growth. Because interesting enough, I stumbled across a bunch of good people who were very welcoming. Because some of y'all remember how like atrocious I was at Apex when I first started. I was so fucking bad at Apex. Part of me wants to go back and watch like my first couple streams playing Apex and just like laugh at myself for missing like easy shots. Cause like the me now would absolutely shit on the me from even like 2 months ago from playing Apex. Let alone the me that started last season. But yeah, so I just don't think that like younger me would have had the patience to wait for like, you know, maybe I should try a different game, you know, stuff like that. Because that was my thought process, right? It was just like, at the time I was getting tired of Lost Ark. My friends were all getting tired of Lost Ark. Give me this fucking thing. So like a lot of them were quitting, and I didn't want to do randoms, like, or solo stuff. And then so then I just started looking for other games, and I was in the mood for a shooter. So I bought Tiny Tina's, but like my computer couldn't really run it really good for streaming, at least. I should try streaming that one again, because that game's pretty fun. I need to finish it. And then I played Apex, and then like, and then that's kind of just from there till now. It's kind of just how things are going. And now I'm kind of just falling back into just playing what I want. I just have a clip of my first win. Nice. Yeah, I kind of regret not doing the VOD storage thing earlier, because I didn't start like storing my VODs till like a couple months after streaming, and I really like wish I had gotten those first couple ones. Well, I mean, that's not necessarily true. I think one of my first streams was on YouTube originally, so that one's still there. Pretty sure it's hella fucking scuffed though, because I had a really shitty mic. I think for my first like stream or two, I used my headset. Granted, like my headset's pretty good. It's like the Corsair Virtuoso. It has a pretty good mic on it, but like it didn't sound as good as this one. And even then, this one's not that expensive. This is I think regular price this mic was like $60, but it cost me like $30. It's a pretty good mic. I mean, I may not be able to stand hearing myself talk, but when I watch my VODs back to check some stuff from time to time, I'm like, oh, you know, that mic's doing some work. That's why out of all of the hardware that I plan on upgrading, like my mic's not really high up there for stuff I need to spend money on, because this one's working. This one suffices. That's good. If anything, I want to get So I got a new GPU, and the GPU is fantastic. I think I'm getting bottle capped by the CPU now, but I'm gonna wait until this next like generation of CPUs comes out to see like what's good, and then probably see like what mid-tier one is like worth grabbing, because I never buy the super top of the line one because that shit's so fucking expensive. But did I use? Okay, I did use the orb. But like I don't know if I want to get I think I might get a capture card like soonish. Also, what's today's date? Okay, 14. Alright, also apparently tomorrow we should be finding out what the next wave of countries that are being put on the $50 month like payout limit will be. It'd be nice if like the States gets included this time. Because like Canada and Mexico already have it. But if they do, so like they should be announcing it on the 15th. I'm assuming the 15th for the States. If they do, basically it means that if you stream, you'll be getting payouts at $50 minimum instead of $100, which would be nice. And then there's supposed to be another, and the reason I don't know if it'll be October for us is because there's still a 4th date for rollouts, and I have a sneaking suspicion that like the States are going to be one of the last ones to get changed. I got curious, so I'm just trying to see if I can find the list, because they had a list. Oh shit, never mind. I got curious, so I looked. Starting tomorrow, the United States is on the $50 threshold. Then who's the 15th for them? Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, starting tomorrow. From tomorrow onwards, the payout is now a minimum of $50 instead of $100. Already went into effect. Well, then they must have done it early then. Well, I mean, I'm assuming like it doesn't matter if it's like today or tomorrow, because like I'm pretty sure the payout time is already passed for this month, so probably won't get paid till next month. But that'd be nice for me because I was like $4 short. I did the math wrong, but like I'm still trying to figure out how to read the payout menu thing. And I thought I was gonna get it this month, but I read it wrong. I was like $4 short, like $2 to $4 short. Like, what up, mama? Welcome in. Gracias por el agua. Lechonk. Lechonk. How's your week been? Hopefully it's been good. The fuck is down here? What do you mean? I just put it up. I put it up on time and I still get yelled at. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do you mean? It's already there. Oh, never mind. I was going the right way. Oh my god. I'm gonna give him my spray bottle. Comes in. Put it up immediately. Still get threatened with violence. My heart is breaking. Broken. I'm crying. Holy shit. Oh, get the fuck back here. I just said use my DPS cooldown there. Oops. Don't you unga me. Don't you anju unga me. You missed. You suck. I don't know what that buff does. Oh, mana regen. Nice. 100%. Let's go. Make sure I don't have to run back in. Check out any other spots real quick. Sedge. When Aika won't tell me how her week's been, but she'll just threaten me with violence. Always. Sedge. Sedge. Been good for how it is? Ah, been pretty good. Can't complain. It's been nice to have the house to myself for the week so far. Granted, this really doesn't change anything aside from the fact that I just don't go outside for lunch anymore. Well, for this week. But yeah, it's been pretty normal. It's been pretty normal. Can't really complain. We take weeks like this. Well, I guess it's getting kind of exciting because we had like Corby debuted. Our burb is all grown up now yesterday, and then he did his birthday stream. And then tomorrow, Karu is supposed to be debuting. As far as I know, he's still on track for that. I don't know what he has planned for it though. I'll just be there, just being a menace. And then there's the 200 follower stream that was gonna be tomorrow, but then I remembered that you know, Karu was debuting. And then I made some other plans. Yeah, 50 Karu. This one. Is this? I might have to double check. I don't remember if it's lowercase or uppercase. Yeah, it's gotta be him. He was playing Genshin last time. Yeah, that's him. He debuts tomorrow. I think it was like 8 Pacific? Everyone's debuting. True. I don't know if I could ever do like a debut. Like I was talking about it. I was just like, I'm pretty sure that I would just like show up with a model and be like, hi, new model starts Apex. Just like, that'd be it. That's it. Like, hi, Marshmallow Bear. I like to play Apex. Begins booting up Apex. Like, I think it's cool. Debuts are cool. I just don't personally think I could do it. I don't have the patience for that. I don't know, maybe, like, I'll never say never, because you never know, like, what happens, but... a lot of hype and chances to grow. True. We'll see. We'll see. To be honest, if I ever did, like, a debut thing, I doubt it would be, like, as me. If I ever actually did a debut, it'd probably be because I joined like a company or something. Which, to be honest, was originally my intent for streaming. I'd intended to start streaming to gain some experience and then like apply for one of those companies. And then, but now I don't know if I want to do that or not, to be honest. Because I mean, there's pros and cons to both sides. But that's not something I'm going to worry about anytime soon. Not to mention, I still don't know how to fucking do one of those stupid audition videos. Get wrecked. Company wants people already big. I mean, it kind of, well, I guess probably it kind of just depends on which ones you go for established stuff. I know I don't usually do it, but out of curiosity's sake, I went and looked up some of the people I watched from some of the companies, like their previous, like the numbers they had and stuff, and I was like, so not all of those numbers are very big. Like some of those numbers are actually very like realistic numbers to reach, which was surprising. Because like yeah, like a good chunk of them like have really big numbers, but there's also a couple of them that like they weren't very, very big before. So I guess it kind of just depends. Applied for Niji and it was interesting. Yo. I did too, but at the time like I was like streaming for like a month, so there was like no way I was gonna get even past the like the application process. Which I was right. But I mean, at the end of the day, they're still a business, and they still have to like make sure that they're gonna get something back for what they've invested. Granted, though, I do know that like a lot of the assets and stuff tend to also be like you have to foot like a lot of the bills too, so it kind of goes both ways. But at the end of the day, a business is a business. Which is why you see a lot of like VTubers themselves kind of start their own like organizations and stuff. Same, yeah. I mean, like I feel like I feel like a lot of it's also just like sometimes they're looking for like a specific type of person and they know what they want to like look for. So like a lot of times, and you don't know what they're looking for. So a lot of times that's just like most people have already lost the chance even before applying. Specifically, is like again they usually have like specific things in mind a lot of times, and so you're kind of just hoping you fit it, and then you can also you have like some sort of proof that you can be successful. Granted, it's not like it's all perfect either. Like some situations, it's you can make even less money than if you had just been independent. Like it's relatively interesting how, so for instance, Hololive, a lot of the girls who had like really successful previous accounts, like on the JP version, a lot of them never gave up their previous accounts. Well, not a lot of them, but there's a handful of them that they still streamed on their like previous accounts, and it's kind of like an open secret. And then now the EN has a couple. I know one of them has recently decided to like put out a new tweet on their old account. So I don't know if that means they're gonna go back to streaming on that account or not. It'll be interesting to see. But like it's just, I guess it kind of just depends on how it pans out. Because I don't think I've seen anybody from like Niji Sanji do that. But then again, in most cases, like at least on Niji Sanji, it was like I think like a lot of those saw a lot more growth after joining than before. But I don't know, like I said, it's not something I really, it was something that like it was one of the main things for at least giving streaming a try. But as I started streaming more and more, I kind of like chilled out about that and been like, maybe we'll see how this goes, like solo. Armor 2 and I need to roll that. For a big company, you have to, well, I mean, like, for Niji Sanji, I think that's the case, but like Hololive has to have something different. Like at most, or at least it has to, it's probably like Hololive is like, you have like a certain amount of time that you have to spend before you can like reinitiate. And even then that depends, because I think like Callie started back up on her old account pretty quick. Like she never really dropped it completely. I think it just depends on the company, to be honest. Not to mention, I've seen some companies now where it's like you don't even have to like restart. They'll just let you use like what you already have set up, and you just put your name on it. Like the way that like some companies are handling stuff is starting to shift. Like what is it? There was like, I've seen some now where they started with like one company with their like the model and the character they have, and then like the company let them, I think they probably bought the model from the company, and then like they moved on to another org with it, and it's just like, it's interesting to see. Granted, there has been some where like they themselves paid for their model going into the company, so obviously they kept the rights to it, but it's interesting to see how that stuff kind of like changes over time. 5 VTubers just recently graduated. Well, I mean, to be fair, that's also matches a new wave for Niji Sanji. Because Niji Sanji just keeps like increasing their wave size for the EN side. But yeah, I've seen a lot of people like graduating recently. A lot of people in like decent size, so I'm assuming they either like quit or they, you know, we'll see them somewhere else. They're going so fast. True. I feel like this year alone, like every month you see a couple of VTubers graduating, and it's definitely not all for like joining companies. They didn't give us specific reasons. Well, that I know, like you can't, like that I'm pretty sure is in the contract. You're not allowed to specify whether you got accepted or not ahead of time. Cause like if you look back at like most of the old accounts that had to graduate to join, like they just say they're graduating. They don't give any sort of specifics or anything like that. Because I'm pretty sure contractually they're obligated to not specify. Oh, what else do I have to fucking pull out of this stupid inventory? All right, I was gonna roll that. Because I know, and even then, I think sometimes like they still have some freedom. Because I know, so like there was a huge mass issue with like rollbacks recently. Like, well, not recently, like a couple, well, I guess recently, it was this year, it was like a couple months ago. And I know Selene went on her old account to share like one of her past experiences and like what she did to like combat most of it, to give people some sort of like direction, because a lot of people were really lost on like what to do to fight it. And like her account was one that was like graduated, like she hadn't used it in a long time. Now you're good. Thanks for dropping by. It's always nice to see you here. Hope you have a great rest of the day. But yeah, no, it's kind of interesting to look into the whole like the more you get involved with this stuff, just looking into it, kind of just, to be honest, I think that if I was ever actually going to join a company, I'd probably try to do it as like a more like a manager position more than anything. Especially because like nowadays, like they're kind of like letting managers have a bit more, I guess, fun, you could say, and being able to like just stream themselves and stuff like that and be more interactive and all that kind of stuff and build themselves up. which I think would be pretty fun while still doing their other stuff. But I don't know. I don't know, we'll have to see. All I know is that we're currently looking to move, and then after that I think I'm gonna try to see if I can find like a part-time job. Preferably one that I can work from home, but that's gonna be pretty hard. But find like maybe a little part-time job or something. Maybe something to do over the weekend. Bring in a little extra money. Cause like we're not hurting for money right now, but I don't like not having a paycheck coming in. Personally. Though that might change with the seeing how we are on the new payout system, so that would be nice. We'll see how that goes. It's not gonna be much different, to be honest, because you know you're going from, well, I mean, to be fair, $0 to $50 a month is, or $50 every other month would be nice. I'm not gonna complain. Wait, that's the one I wanted, yeah? Yeah. No, we're gonna definitely go. We have 1 point in here. We could go this way to get 1, 2, 3, 4. Or, well, I could. Well, see, I'm gonna grab this, and if it lets me get another one, then I think we're gonna go for. I think for sure we'll go for either for like tenacity, because like regeneration sounds nice, but I don't feel like it's gonna be very like useful compared to just getting more like tankiness. Because you can never go wrong with elemental resist in an isometric RPG. Just never go wrong with it. To be honest, this is because like what I'm thinking is either we'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through here, and then go 1, 2. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Yeah, I think we'll go this way to get the 6% strike damage amp, and then go for tenacity. Or I could just go like to 3, and then go tenacity, and then go cooldown recovery. But no, because I don't think I'll use a lot of shots. I think I'm only really using shots now because they're interesting. But yeah, we're definitely gonna go down savagery. But we're also gonna get tenacity. See, I think that's another thing I really like about this game is it's like you're not very committed to where you have to go, unlike Path of Exile. Path of Exile, you have very like forced pathways you need to go through to kind of get to certain things that you want, and sometimes you have to take things you kind of don't really want. So far, like I have yet to like be like, man, I have to take this node to get to this other node, even though I don't really want this node. I haven't had to do that yet, so it's kind of like it's not really that bad. Also, I need to make myself look good-ish. $75, $100, $25. I want that for this too. No. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah, because I was thinking about making this like the little skirt black, but then it would look, it wouldn't add enough contrast between that and the booties. Oh shit. Please tell me that saved. It didn't save. Fuck. Now I'm sad. I forgot that I had to like hit apply. Oh, it's been a while since I upgraded my rings. I need to do that soon. At least get the ones that aren't level 10 up to level 10. Because Fisher's still doing plenty of damage at level 10. Yeah, I will say at least like probably the Zodiac part, the Zodiac panel is probably my favorite part of the game so far. That and the skills, the skill rune board. Like both of those are very, very good systems in my opinion. Very good system for like anybody who's like a Diablo Path of Exile fan. Like you probably enjoy it. The only thing that probably off-put it is like if you're not a big fan of like the free-to-play monetization they're doing, but if you played Path of Exile, it's pretty, I'd say it's pretty similar the way they're doing it, where a lot of it is like skins and then just like well, I mean there's extra one too besides that, but I think the main form of monetization they're going for, well, they know that they'll get the most money from is like ease of use with like the extra like storage panels you can get for like mats and stuff like that. So we'll just have to see how it is. We'll have to see how it is. I would say the interesting part is when I was kind of looking up builds for this, at least the one spot I found that had like builds that had like a video and stuff, like they weren't using like uniques. It was all just like yellow equipment.
Rune Hunter, guess what I just saw? It was the Queen's Knight. Of course, this is a great scoop. The trap, I'll be heading back to Trump. Wouldn't this be a more secure source of income than scouring? Well, I had a great time traveling.
What is that? Go rune? Oh, sword axe. To nearby enemies upon hitting a single enemy. Interesting. Venom Fang. I'll pick that up. Granted, I do know I saw, so the reason I kept, there was a one-handed axe you saw me keep, and that's because I saw someone with a Fisher build, but they were using a one-handed axe and a shield. Because I just don't know how, like, how good two-handed versus one-handed is in this game. Because, like, there's some games, right, for, like, ARPGs where you go, oh, well, two-handed you deal more damage, but like one-handed sometimes you deal so much, like you attack so much faster that it just kind of invalidates the difference between one-handed and two-handed. Get wrecked. But we'll be done with Act 3 soon though. And then I have a feeling we'll probably find out who that mysterious old man is supposed to be. I have a feeling he's related to like the story he told us between like the two princes and the queen and the king. If it's not the king, my bet it's one of the princes. Because at least the way it made the princes seemed, it made it seem like the princes were more like proxies for their parents to fight. Which is pretty common in like royalty, when you think about it. Make my head royalty. Like to pretend they're following the rules and then they'll use their own kids as proxies. For good measure. Blocked. Blocked. Bro, that's rude. Don't block. Take it like a champ. Oops. Wait, did I find the waypoint yet? No, I didn't. Trying to find the waypoint so I can go back and upgrade my skill runes. I knew it would be this way. Receive this reward. Go upgrade some rune skis. Bam. I would like to upgrade some runes. This one for sure. Going to 10. I'm not gonna lie, the drawing looked kind of like Nick Merckx. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Lead one. AoE one for sure. This one for sure. Get more crit on it. I kind of want to level this one up, to be honest. Yeah, we still don't have enough of these to kind of like be leveling this one up. Which is kind of, again, it's kind of like the game's way of being like, hey, this is like where you kind of need to be. Oh, I have to, oops, I forgot to upgrade that one. Almost broke the bank there.
Kuroko will do best.
Dodge it. Barrier. Armor. That's the quiver. Strength. Oh, fizz damage. That's a new one.
Trust Kuroko.
I keep forgetting to push the buttons. Fuck. You know what, fuck, I'm gonna try to reroll this to get, like... Actually, can you get 3 on a ring? I don't think you can. Oh. Crit. The barrier recycle does nothing for me because I don't have any barrier whatsoever. There we go. What's on this one? Cast speed strength. Oh, I need to get a new belt. Let me see if I can get poison resist on this one. Oh, fuck. I like autopiloted. There we go, 19. That should at least get me up into like the 30s. Or 27. Anything else that doesn't have anything super important? This one. Alright, so we can get more poison resist on this. There we go. That's good enough. Alright. And then disassemble the ring. I wish you could just change between the menus, like here, right? Like, I wish I just had, like, disassemble, enchant, and then shop. Like, just tabs that I could just click through. Because having to, like, exit out to then just re-enter, like, kind of annoys me a little bit. A little bit. By a little bit, I mean a lot of bit. Also, I need to get copy. I need to get a Fisher copy and then just see if I can roll it. So just spam a bunch of rolls on it, see if I can get 5 links on it. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize I had intellect on something. I find it interesting how like blue skill link runes like don't have like, well, skill link runes, the passives don't have like stats attributed to them, right? Like even though blue one is obviously supposed to be kind of like intellect skills, just the passive versions of them, like they don't have like an intellect requirement, they're just there. What did I use? I sure didn't. Get that extra damage skis. Oh, that's what it does. Actually, now I think about it. So like I was talking the other day where I found it interesting where in Path of Exile, when you have like toggleable abilities, they usually have like reserve like a certain amount of mana, right? Like you'll see like the orb, like if this was Path of Exile with these axes, a part of my mana orb would be like grayed out because I wouldn't be able to use it because it's reserved for keeping the spell active. In this one, what they did was they increased how much your stuff costs, which I don't know which one's like better. I guess it's kind of the same. I think in the long run, they're pretty similar. They both get the same job done of limiting how much mana you have to have these spells active. One hundo, let's go. I just wish there was something that you would get for getting 100% in all of the mappies. I have a feeling that that old man is probably the king. Block these, baby. All of Ramalda. Alright, we'll sit here for the 17 seconds. We got our cooldown, off of cooldown. Our button off of cooldown. Oh yeah, today is the Korean barbecue chicken day. Let's go. Oh wait, never mind. Or can I? No, I can't use it. I don't have enough intelligence. I'm dumb. Okay. Okay then. Didn't expect it to keep that much of a human feature for saying how everybody else has been warped. Huh? The fact that you can't break the tentacles annoys me. Jesus Christ. That was a little too touch and go there. That was a little bit too touch and go there. For my taste. Sheesh.
It's a relief. How about you enjoy your stay at Simisby Cool? It's a small village, but it has everything.
Who the fuck are you though? Shit, I don't give a shit about that. Who are you? Who is you? What's this? Ooh, farming.
The relationship between King Alden and Queen Ramalda.
Trait. We'll get savagery. We'll go at least here and we'll go for tenacity. That'll put us at 6. And I'll decide whether I want to go for this or this. I'll probably end up going for this, to be honest. I'll probably just go with this. Like, I kind of want to just get savagery and then tenacity, and then I'll like finish it out. Back 2, back 3, back 3. Now tell me who you is. Spit it out. Tell me your secrets.
This tea is really, really good.
If you're a rune hunter, you must have experienced the Zodiac. Zodiacs sure are a mysterious phenomenon. I also practiced runes in the past, and there was a time I felt joy in accessing the primal divinity through the Zodiac. But There's always a time of realization. The fact that the Zodiacs are just remnants of the past. Can you understand the concept of a shining star already being gone by the time those lights actually reach your eyes?
True.
I have dedicated so much time looking into the past, beyond my own times, that I have simply neglected the present. So
who are you?
To the past.
You bitch, just spit it
Live
out.
your life in the present,
What
and
the
try
fuck?
to explore your current life. Find out what makes you feel passionate about life. Only that
Bro,
will lead you
they're not
to
gonna tell me who he
true
is, they?
freedom.
Or they're not gonna like confirm my theories, are they?
That's what I believe in.
Who are you? What is your name?
Are you leaving? What a shame. You'll find the road leading to it. It's time to...
Ugh, this bum. Yo, where's my... Actually, it's... Never mind, it's probably for the best. The axe looks pretty shit, to be honest.
Salve, sir. Lately we have heard of strange activities in Nevis Mountains.
Wait, was that the name of the king? I know that wasn't the name of the princess. What was the name of the king? Let's grab these while we're here. See, I got like... This is what happens when you play RPGs. You get like... You pay attention to the lore, and then you start killing things, and you completely forget fucking the name of people and stuff like that. Which one is this?
Rune Hunter Laffa asked you to... You were able to solve the riddle of the Black Simus. You stayed with it.
The relationship between King Alden
No, it was
and Queen
Alden.
Romalda wasn't bad, but the tragedy began when the princes were born. Prince Lovia and Prince Quid were said to resemble Queen Romalda such that no one could find any traces of King Alden. That is why the proud king decided to adopt a son without discussing the topic with the queen. But what made the situation worse was the fact that the stepson resembled King Alden to a surprising degree.
Bro.
Informant Frode told you that the ring you found was the engagement ring of King Alden that he created by gathering the most famous jewelers of Trom. The king and queen got along at first.
Bro, how petty do you have to be? Like, yo, I made babies, but it doesn't look like me. It looks like my wife. Now I'm Madge. Like, what? Excuse me? You want to run that past me again? Like, I could understand if it looked like somebody else. You know, it looked like the wife and somebody else. But, like, look, maybe you just got the recessive genes, bro. It happens. It's okay. Like, it's okay. We gotta fucking start a war over it. Alright. Whatever. Off we go. To the next zone. Let's see what skill runes we get now. Combine magic grade skill. Combine magic? Excuse me? Is that a feature that I haven't gotten yet? The fuck you? Oh, what? Y'all can't see, but I'm doing like the rock eyebrow thing right now. I am very confused by that statement. I didn't even know you could combine runes, unless it's talking about like when you take one rune that you've leveled up and then you like use that to upgrade another rune. But as far as I know, that just transfers the level over. I don't think that's combining runes. So I'm assuming there's probably like a rune feature we haven't unlocked yet.
With Romalda defeated, the plague surrounding Sima Swamp became weaker. The Mer Tree restored its health with the care of the Simuses, and the rune hunters who were in pain also began recovering. Pan seemed to be shaken by the old man's advice to not dwell in the past. You climb the mountains while thinking about Pan's past, which you know nothing about at the moment. As you raised your head, you started to see the light of Edvina glimmering from afar. With high hopes that this place will be a stronghold for your future adventures, you hurry.
I don't know, it looks sketchy as fuck to me. That bridge does not look up to code. Just saying. Oh well, this bridge looks like up to code. That last bridge looks rickety as fuck.
It's not that far. The current Advina is not like Advina of the past. But if you still want to go...
Well, don't you worry. I got an axe with everybody's name on it. Fuck you. You dare fucking rain of arrows my ass from a distance? I do kind of want to try like... well, I don't know if I'll do a bow build, but I kind of try a dagger build at some point. Be all assassiny and shit. Though I do appreciate a good bow build too, to be honest. It's one of every once in a while I'll play a game that has like cool bow abilities and I'll just be like, alright, I'll try it out. That looks fun. Like how I just ignored him and just let my rotating axes do the work. Also, I think I might start a Pillars of Eternity playthrough. I kind of want to do like more RPGs, kind of mix it up. Cause like I said, like I've played a lot of like RPGs are generally what I usually play the most of. And there's a couple that I have that are I haven't like. I either didn't play them all the way through, or like I got towards the end and didn't finish, and stuff like that. Or I'd like to just replay them. But I don't know. We'll see. Because I kind of really want to play Pillars of Eternity. Because I own 1 and 2. I bought both. Well, I bought one when it was on sale on Steam for like the base version, and then they gave away like the enhanced edition on Epic, so I'll probably use that one since I think it has like most of the DLCs, if not all of them. And then I have Pillars of Eternity 2, but I only have like the base game, but I still kind of want to play it, especially because it has like the Critical Role cast in it, and it looked pretty interesting to try. Also, it gives you a boat, and then I can be like, I'm on a boat. Just put I'm on a boat on loop. Check the net. Let's go. Nut. Doink. I gotta go explore that last little bit up there, so I can get the reward. To be honest, I want to see if there's some sort of like Spellblade build that I could do. That'd be interesting. Be kind of fun. Well, to be honest, like again, my original intention had been to do a melee ice build, but that didn't work out the way I was hoping. When I found out that one of the skills I wanted to use is kind of bugged at the moment. And I don't know if they fixed it. But I know there was an update for Undecember earlier today. When I opened Steam, I had a small update. I should probably check what was like, whether any of it was like fixed, like bug wise. I mean, actually, I'll check right now. Name of the item, address the issues where restarting the game, selecting roll the user, enemy direct. Basically, nothing there. I don't know if they just don't know, or if it's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's bugged, but they don't really know what to do with it, and nobody uses it. Granted, nobody probably uses it because it's, you know, bugged. Nothing like a AoE ability only hitting one thing to kind of make people not want to use it. But it's all good. The only thing I'm sad about is there's no like earth magic in this game. Like Fisher, I guess Fisher technically is earth magic. And then there's earth blow. They just kind of like put it in the physical stuff, which I guess makes sense because like earth kind of is just blunt force trauma really more than anything. But like I'm a sucker for earth magic, bro. Earth spikes, throwing boulders, stuff like that. That shit is my jam. I put that shit on bread. Put it on toast. Also, the guy's like, man, they're not very welcoming. I don't know if I'd be very welcoming about a heavily plated dude walking up with a helmet that has horns and a big ass. And a big fuck off axe with like 2 axes rotating around him. I'd also kind of be like, you take a wrong turn somewhere? You sure you're supposed to be here? You sure you weren't supposed to be somewhere else? Oh. I think they... No, not yet. The daily reset, this would have reset. I don't know. Alright. I also have a Pathfinder Kingmaker, I think is what it's called. The first one, not the second one. I kind of want to get the second one though. It looks fun. I also want to get Warhammer 3, but that shit's expensive. It's expensive, and again, I have a hard time justifying buying a game that I won't at least like stream or play there like much of, because like if I'd play it on stream, I'm probably gonna play it off stream if it has like grinding components to it, which is why I'm like I do like JRPGs and stuff, because like I'll just grind off stream or something like that. But like, or RPGs, especially ARPGs, because like, so like the nice thing about stuff like Apex stuff is, right, you just play it on stream, play it off stream, all good to go. And do like Overwatch. I will say right now that I am very bad at like, if I really enjoy a game, I'm very bad at like not playing it off stream, which is why I don't try to play like very story driven games on stream, or if I do, like it's why I don't really play story driven, like very heavy story driven games, because like I just like, if I really like it, I'm gonna play it off stream. Like I'm not gonna like force myself to not play a game I enjoy just because I'm like, oh, I can't play that game because I'm streaming it. Or at the very least, I would do another save file. Like I'll do like, if it's a game that has multiple save files, which most games do nowadays, I would just have one for me so I could play it. Which some people probably still get annoyed because they'll be like, oh, well, you're spoiling it for yourself. I'm like, I mean, like, I'm not playing this so I can like not spoil it myself. Like I'm playing it on stream because I feel like you know, it'd give us a conversation topic to talk about. Like I play game, you tell me how you feel about game if you play game, and then we become friends, and then it's all good. Stop shooting arrows at me. Bro, this fucker is like walking on 4 legs, and then he's got 2 extra like arms that let him fucking shoot a bow and arrow. Are you shitting me right now? Homie, brother, what the fuck? Those guys are kind of spooky. Of course it's full, because why the fuck wouldn't it be full? This thing's always fucking full. What? What's up? What up? ¿Qué pasó? Yo, yo. Don't know and don't want to know. Get wrecked. Checkmate. Wow. Gross. This I am disgusted. Hit. Huh. That's not funny. That was kind of bad. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of bad. That was pretty bad. Nothing. They said nothing to each other. Get out. Two walls do not speak, woman. They have no mouth. They can't say anything to each other. Why you stick in the butt? Because I knew your jokes were going to be bad.
Why are they on such high alert? Did something happen?
Who's there? Identify
Neither do
yourself.
bears, neither do cats.
Stop it. If it wasn't a plagued one, they wouldn't react that way.
Yeah, cats also don't mod for bears who stream Undecember.
You two, please join me.
Checkmate. I'm not proving your point. I'm proving that your argument's got no legs. It's Lieutenant Dan. It can't stand on its own until the end of the movie.
Is this... It's my first time seeing you.
What is... Spoilers, bro. That is definitely well past the, that is definitely very, very past the limit of me having to care whether you've seen the movie or not. That's a you. If you haven't seen Forrest Gump by this point, that's a you problem, not a me problem. What do you mean? I spoiled one thing about One Piece for you, and it wasn't even that big. Because you already knew it would happen. It's still rude, bro. You're the one that brought up One Piece, and I got excited, and I talked about something that's years old at this point, and then I forgot that you were like brand new to it. All right, that's your fault. That's not my fault. What do you mean I did apologize? I was like, oh, my bad, pause. I just won't talk about One Piece. You got some hella selective memory. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. Sorry. And you're just like, I can't believe you. You whipped out a soapbox and you stood on it so you could be even taller than you already are. You just be like, I can't believe that Mello would ruin something that's like a decade old in One Piece. I think that's how it is. It's been a while since the rest of us knew about that. What do you mean, Paz? You sound exactly like this. I would know. I heard you one time. I am not sorry at all. When was it an Anji stream where you're like you and Multi got on? Pretty sure that was it. You were talking about like magic. Yeah. See? I remember. No voice reveal? I'm pretty sure most people probably don't remember. I would be surprised. I usually just have a weird memory for stuff like that. Did you have a? I mean, people that have a daddy voice for whatever fucking reason. I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it. I don't like it. I tell people don't say that. I don't. I'm not personally a big fan of it. That shit is not my jam.
Better to regret later than never.
Or collect. Oh. Oh, she's cute. Kind of look like Halle Berry a little bit. Alright, so the next axe we get shouldn't look too terrible. Oh, coming from a stranger, I'd be like, you can fuck right off. I'd be like, bro, that's fucking cringe. Shut up.
Listen to the whispers of runes.
I I let it kind of slide for people I know. Someone I don't know, I'd be like, bro, shut the fuck up. Don't talk to me. I don't know you. And I say this because I've done it before. Always fun when you go to parties. What is this? Critical damage. Oh shit, that's probably gonna be nice to have later. Just be like, ooh, daddy. I'd be like, who the fuck are you? Do I know you? No, then shut the fuck up. Get away from me. Oh, this one was really interesting. Because I have very like low tolerance for stuff like that personally. Especially from drunk people. My tolerance for drunk people's stupidity is very low when it comes to that sort of stuff. It also just makes people uncomfortable. Like for me, I'm like, to me, I'm just like, who the fuck are you? Like, you know, back it up. But I know some people that they would not want to be, they would not have fun. Like it would just ruin the mood for them if someone like walked up to them and told them something like that, and they wouldn't want to be there anymore. I forgot to enchant. Oh shit, let's go. Yeah. Not to mention that I have a lot of friends who they're not the very like confrontational type. Meanwhile, I am. So I'd also do it sometimes when I'm bored. I'd be like, you got a problem with him? You want me to? Let me at him. Let me at him. I'll fuck him up. when you grow up in a Hispanic household. Confrontation is like eating bread. Oh wait, is that bulwarked what I think it is?
Hoping to grow stronger?
No, it's not, Sedge. Like I have so a friend of mine who we've known each other for like years. We're in the dorm. I was, you know, groomsman at his wedding. When I first met him, he hated confrontation. Hated it. So I'd go out of my way to get in his face every once in a while over stupid shit. Well, not stupid shit, but stuff that I'm like, bro, you gotta stand up for this stuff. If you don't stand up for it, nobody's gonna stand up for it for you. You gotta do it yourself. So I'd like grind his gears a little bit from time to time. And then there was one time we got into an argument and he felt bad, and then I was just like, he grows up so fast. I'm so proud. And he's like, fuck off. So I was like, it was funny. Shit cracked me up. Mm, 56 damage? Yeah, I want this. There we go. Like, oh, sheesh. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing right there. And those slot locations actually aren't bad either. I just don't know what I want on it. I guess two red and a blue isn't bad. I think I'm gonna go buy a fisher, and I'm gonna see if I can like forge it into at least like a 4-link. Oh, why is this map so fucking big? That too though, bruh. It's a way of life. It's a way of life. It's also like not a good idea. Like if I'm in a like, I guess aggressive mood, it's probably not a good idea to pick a fight with me. Like argument wise, I mean, you shouldn't fight. It's bad. Fighting is bad. I've definitely never gotten a fight in my life. Kick. Shrink down, suck it up. Nah. That's when you gotta. That's when you ball out. That's when you get even worse. That's when I get even worse. I mean, jeez. Especially if I'm in a bad mood, or I feel like I'm in the mood to get into like an argument. Like, probably not a good idea to get. Let's go. Now we gotta recover this shit. To make my drink with the right. Oh right, yeah, I remember that. You know, I'm both. I fight for me and I fight for other people I know. I don't want it like facing that direction. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's better. Yeah, that's good. Let's go. Shit. We have accomplished our objective. I need to unequip this. Rune growth. Fisher with this fisher. Sometimes I get into little fits of major social anxiety. I mean, that's normal. I mean, there's sometimes where even I'll just be like, I'm not in the mood to deal with this shit, and I'll just like walk off. I guess that's a little different. Like, I don't really get anxiety. It's just sometimes it's kind of like you just kind of like pick your battles, right? And you're just like, man, like this just isn't worth fucking dealing with, kind of thing. Though sometimes some people take that as weakness, and then it's like, bro, really? Like, you really want to go there right now? But I mean, it's not necessarily bad. There's just some people like that, and that's okay. Being inconvenience to others, so I'll just go panic somewhere else. I feel like it kind of just depends, because like, you know, I'd be self-conscious if I was like, man, this is kind of good. Like, you know, this is gonna put someone in like a weird state. But at the same time, like, especially when it comes to like services, so like, you know, I order something and it doesn't come the way I want, or if it's like I ordered something and it's just like not good or something like that, I'll just be like, I'm not a really big fan of it or something like that. I mean, it kind of just depends, I guess. It's like, it's kind of like a per scenario basis, like how you react. But like for sure, if like someone got like an order wrong, like if I order something and I'm just like this was not what we ordered, and then Lord forbid I get attitude when I just go, excuse me, this isn't like, you know, this wasn't what we had ordered. Could we get like, you know, could y'all do something about this? And then I get attitude for that. All hell breaks loose. Like, fuck, excuse me, bitch. Medium rare chicken, bro, you like, I don't fuck around with chicken. I'll eat steak if it's like not cooked properly, because that's whatever, but like chicken and pork, you need to make sure that shit's like cooked properly. Like, because like there's been times I've ordered a medium rare steak and it came well done, like well fucking done, and I'll still eat the steak with like a shit ton of steak sauce. But you know, the way to be like, well, how's your steak? I'm like, well, it came well done. I ordered medium rare, and they'll just be like I'll still eat it, but you know, can I get a free dessert or something? Not any minor inconvenience. I mean, like for chicken, nah, that's not a minor inconvenience. You can get really sick off of that. That's not something you mess around with. Yeah, no, I'd get a little uppity. I'd be like, excuse me, you trying to kill me? You trying to kill? Boy. Oh, let's fucking go. Where's that? Scavenge all the debris, baby. Oh, which was better? Go 5%, let's go. Oh, that's right, we were getting the other stuff too. Yeah, no, because like, so there was one time I got really bad food poisoning because I think KFC still has it, but like when they first introduced their like extra crispy like cooking, like the chicken, where it's like, oh, it's extra crispy. There was one time I had it and like young me still ate it, but it was like kind of reddish on the inside, and I had such bad food poisoning for like a week. Actually, I think, if I'm mistaken, that's the one where I was like throwing up and having diarrhea so badly I had to go to the hospital and get hooked up to an IV because I was so dehydrated. Like, I don't fuck about with that shit. That shit's bad. Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Granted, like, it also kind of just depends, because like it wasn't, because like sometimes like chicken, especially like drumsticks, when you eat it, it's still kind of red like near the bone, but that's not necessarily that it's like raw. It's just like the way the bone is sometimes kind of like colors a difference. But only had, no, it was so bad. I tried to like, I had to stay, I think like overnight or something. It was pretty bad. And it's just like, but it was one of those cases, like it was like chicken breast. Like it was the one that you're like, that should not have been red or pink or anything. That should have been fucking fully fucking cooked. But you know, live and learn. I didn't die. That's all that matters. Pork is kind of like, it kind of just depends. Like if I'm out and about, I'm a bit more stickier about it, but if I'm at home, like pinkish pork isn't like the worst. Like you can kind of get away with it if it's not eating too much of it. Obviously you'd still want it like whitish instead, but it's not gonna like kill you. But I don't trust people outside. Fuck with pork being cooked all the way. Yeah, I mean, I usually don't either, but sometimes it depends too, because like sometimes if it's like near the bone, I just like eat the part that's cooked and then I'll just like leave that part off. But slightly uncooked pork has not fucked me up as bad as like slightly uncooked chicken has. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I ate too much chicken growing up.
I'm sorry about what happened back there. I am Havis, the village head.
That's what I want to say, huh? Why you booting me out after 2 sentences? Oh my fucking god. I don't give a shit.
Advina was founded by those who settled in Bellatus after the Bellatus.
Even shrimp sometimes that's fully pink. I don't think I've ever had shrimp that wasn't fully cooked. I've definitely had shrimp that was overcooked. That shit was gross. But ceviche, yo, a good like with shrimp, yeah, I've had some good ones. But I mean, technically, that's still kind of cooked because it's like the acidic chemical reaction. Like you're getting a chemical reaction with it, but it's still not completely like raw. Every time I have it, messes with my stomach. Ooh, yeah, you gotta. Yeah, I mean, like it's not like actually cooking it with heat, right? So there is still like, cause like, so the point is when you cook like seafood in like heat, it's getting rid of some of the chemicals in it that would cause issues. That ceviche doesn't. Like it just doesn't, because you're not actually cooking it with heat, because like different chemicals have different reactions with different components. So like while the acid is technically cooking the meat of it and making it like consumable and not raw, it's not like getting rid of the other like chemicals. Like what is it? Like I think it's like iodine or stuff like that. Like, there's a chemical that's like really concentrated in fish that you have to be careful if you're like sensitive to it. It's like, I think it's iodine. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fucking chemist. I just know there's like a chemical in seafood that like some people really can't stand it, and it has to be cooked, like cooked, like normal cooked with heat, so that way it like dissipates, or it has to be like sitting in like storage for a certain amount of time to kind of like have it like get out of the system, stuff like that. And like you have to be really careful with that kind of stuff, because it's that kind of stuff will fuck you up. The yellow cleaning stuff, I don't know about cleaning stuff, but it's the stuff that's in like usually in a tinted bottle, but you can, I'm pretty sure you can find it in seafood, and like seafood such as oysters, snapper, tin salmon, seaweed contain lots of iodine. Yeah. Yeah, you can find there's certain types of fishes that it's more prominent. It usually depends on like the water source, but like yeah, so like fish such as cod and tuna, seaweed, shrimp, and other seafood are generally rich in iodine. And a lot of times either the elongated storage or the like heat cooking of it tends to like take some of that out or like make it gooey. So, or cause a chemical reaction to change it into something else. And so that's probably what's fucking up, is when you eat like the ceviche stuff, it's probably like the high concentration of iodine in it is probably not agreeing with your stomach.
Everyone has been expecting something like this to happen sooner or later. You said you were a rune hunter.
Cause like, so for instance, my old man used to be able to eat shellfish, and then he had a really bad like food poisoning, and then from then on he's been allergic to shellfish, but it might have just been something that like was a genetic that got woken up, because my older brother has always been allergic to shellfish. Meanwhile, I'm not allergic to shellfish at all, but I don't like eating seafood most of the time. I sure as hell don't like eating fish unless it's like fried cod. But my dad likes eating fish, but he has to eat fish like that's cooked normally. Because like if he walks by the fish market and there's like a really strong even just fish smell, it fucks him up a little bit. Like you can see him kind of just like fucking just not having it. Is there anything else I can take out of my fucking inventory? Because fuck this game's inventory. The game's inventory sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I hate it. Oh, hold on, let me craft some of these into... Aww? Oh, this is what it means. Okay, okay, I see, I see. So that's what it wants me to do. Okay, I understand now. I had medication when I was little, and that's fine. But when I had it years ago after getting my wisdom teeth removed, I had a major. Oh shit. Well, I mean, your body changes as it goes on. It's why sometimes like you can eat certain foods when you're younger and then you get older and you just can't stand that food anymore. Welcome to still not fully understanding the human body, even though we like to pretend we do, because humans think they know everything. Oh, I forgot to equip my skills. I'm leaving. Fuck you, nerds. EpiPens just, yeah. Yeah. Like it was, I still remember when there was the huge thing about them being like, oh, we decoded the human DNA. And so now we know everything. And then we realized that we had literally just barely scratched the surface of DNA. People like to like revel in being like, oh, we know everything when you don't know anything. And that's just like life in general. 'Cause you can see that shit in gaming. That's why I try not to say like, oh, I know everything for games. Like, I'm like, I know a decent amount. Like, I could probably teach you most things about a game I play, but I definitely don't know everything about a game. Hell, shit. I mean, even the developers sometimes don't know everything about their own fucking game, and they made it. Bro, the amount of time I've played like an MMO and like developers been like, man, we didn't think that would happen. It's just like, okay, I mean, shit, how the fuck are we supposed to know? I mean, fuck, look at Apex. How much shit have people figured out how to do that the developers are just like, should we leave that in the game? Oh man, like it's so funny sometimes. We're just like, you didn't shit, like fuck, how do we figure it out then? Because even then, like most of the cool shit, like a lot of the stuff that like in video games that are like normal, like for instance like speedrunning, like if you watch Dark Souls speedrunning, right, there's like the way like actual speedrun, all right, so there's like two forms of speedrunning in Dark Souls, right? It's you have like the normal way, and then you have the way that allows for like glitches and bugs and stuff, where you can like go through the map and run off the map and like take paths and completely skip areas and stuff like that, which is like a lot harder to do because if you fuck up once, you're fucked. But like, I promise you that like there's probably bugs in there. The developer was just like, man, we didn't even know that was fucking in there. Like, there's just no way. There's just because there's no way to know when you put that much code together, like what's gonna be bugged and what isn't. That's why like games will have bugs like show up like years after, because sometimes it requires very, very specific things to happen. If you fuck up at all any speedrun, well, I mean, true if you're going for one, but I mean like fucked up in the sense that like you can't continue. Like your character will be stuck off of the map. Like you have to completely restart from scratch. Period. That's what I meant. Because like even if you fuck up like a regular speedrun like thing, you can just like you can still play that game if you want or something like that, or you can just keep running and see if you can like recover it. Because I've seen a couple Dark Souls speedruns where it's like they fucked up at at a certain point and like it seemed like they were like completely fucked, and then they ended up recovering and beating their best time because like in like their desperation they found like a new thing to do, or they pulled something off they hadn't been able to do. But like when you start adding glitches and stuff in there, like that's fucked. Like you're just fucked. Like there's no recovering that. It's just GG, restart this, like new save, go again. I mean, granted, there's some games where it's just specifically like you can tell it's kind of designed for speedruns. You have like Jump King where they added the speedrun timer. You have what is it? Multi likes to play a game from time to time when he wants to kill his fingers, called Cyberhook, which is kind of interesting to watch. I was like, I could never fucking play it, but it's pretty cool. Fuck all of you arrow-wielding bitches. Nobody likes you. This is why you don't get invited to birthday parties. Speedrunners are just a different breed. True. They are indeed built different. I could never do speedrunning. I never had the patience. Cause like speedrunning requires a lot of patience to learn. And I'm just like, bro, I already beat this boss like 30 fucking times. You think I'm gonna beat it like 300 times to try to figure out every like minimal different shit I can do to like shave off 2 millimeters or 2 like milliseconds off of the run? Like, nah, I'm chilling. Like, I like to min-max within my own like capacity, right? Like, when I play MMOs, like I try to find a playstyle that I enjoy, and then I try to be the best at that playstyle. To my best of, like the best of my ability in that playstyle, even if that playstyle isn't exactly like the best. Yeah, it's crazy, those guys, because like those guys spend so much time practicing. And then some games, like for speedrunning, you can't like save, right? So like in order to practice a specific spot, you have to like restart the game over and over again and then get to that spot and practice it like constantly. And it's just like, bruh. Wakey wakey motherfuckers! Eggs and bakey. Wait, do I still have that other shot in here? Did I put it in storage? No, fuck, I put it in storage. Oh, cool. Give me that one. You bastards. Pop off these nuts. Oh, it's this fucker. I think the only game I've ever like quote unquote tried to speedrun is like MMOs when I have to level ults. Speedrun the fuck out of that. Like I memorize the optimized routes and shit like that. What quest it takes, what quest not to take. There was a so like World of Warcraft especially has I'm assuming they're still going. But there's like a subscription you can have that puts an add-on in the game that shows you like the most efficient quest to take for to like level characters, and like it's a pretty popular thing to have. Like a lot of my friends like used it, especially because like the one of them would have it and he'd kind of like share it with people even though you're not supposed to, but we kind of do whatever, just fuck it, whatever, we all broke. And it was funny because like they were like, do you want it? I was like, no, I'm good. I have like, you know, I kind of have my own thing and I kind of like probably know what quest they're gonna do because I leveled up so many ults in that fucking game. And then it was funny because like they kind of started like, you know, the friendly ribbing like, oh, all right, well, we'll be like max level while we wait for you to like get there like a week later, blah blah blah, like whatever. I beat them all to getting to max level by like 12 hours. Because while they were busy trying to like read the quest and like figure out what to do and remember what to do, I was so ingrained in like the direction I needed to go, and I knew like how to like where to go to do stuff, that the time they wasted reading every single little thing the like the add-on was telling them to do, I was already just auto completing it. And then there was a couple extra quests, which funnily enough, they didn't do because they were like, oh, well, the quest doesn't tell us to take it. I was like, okay then. I was like, I'd advise you to grab it because it's right next to that other quest the thing's telling you to do. They wouldn't do it, and that costed them a lot of XP. And then it was funny because there was an update later, because one of them, he later leveled another alt, and he still used like the same leveling subscription thing, and he's like, bro, they fucking added that one quest you told us about to the to the thing. I was like, I fucking told you so. Because it's just like, I just level so many fucking characters. And like, usually I'll be pretty chill. Like, if it's been a while since I leveled an alt, I'll do it like, you know, I'll take extra quests and stuff like that. But like, it was just, I'd level so many characters at that time that like, I kind of already had a feel for how to do it. And it was just like, when you don't have to stop and read, like, you save a lot of time. Because like, while they were trying to figure out like, all right, what do I have to kill to get these items? Like, you know, paying attention to the add-on, be like, all right, what do I need to kill? Because sometimes you were in areas where you had to kill like a specific monster to get the items. And if you didn't know that, you would like waste your time trying to like, oh, I passed the waypoint. You'd waste your time killing extra monsters for no reason. And then you wouldn't even know, like, because the thing was like, the thing also didn't always know the best like spots to go farm stuff at. So, and I mean, I would have shared, but you know, they talk shit. So since they talk shit, I didn't share all the secrets. So when I was done 12 hours ahead, I was like, you fuckers suck. Y'all have training wheels and you still can't beat me. It was funny. It was all in good fun though. Because to be honest, 12 hours didn't really mean shit. Because I had to wait for them to catch up anyway to do max level dungeons and shit. Because the Wowhead doesn't really keep track of what's efficient. Because the point is that the leveling, like the XP for stuff has gotten changed a lot in World of Warcraft. The wiki literally like it just tells you the raw numbers, but like in regards to how it'll work out with like XP boost, whether the XP like bar has been adapted at all, stuff like that, they have to go in and kind of like figure it out themselves. And it's like sometimes you just sometimes stuff gets overlooked because like they're trying to cover like expansions worth of content to get you to speed run through it. So it's just that, you know, they're humans too, and maybe they just want to play the game sometimes and they forget to update something. It's normal. It's just like, it's just the point is like, this is why you shouldn't just put all your faith in something, you know. Sometimes you got to be a little bit off of the cuff to make things work. But I can't wait. I'm gonna have Korean barbecue chicken with some mashed potatoes for dinner today. Coming to Mello's TED Talk. That's like 90% of my streams at this point. When I don't play anything that's like, when I don't play something that's not like a shooter that I need to like constantly focus, basically. So like, welcome to my random bits of information from my decades of playing video games. Because I was a gamer child. Like, there's this one Game Boy Advance game I want to emulate, I guess, to try to beat it, because it was one of those like old school JRPGs on the Game Boy Advance that if you didn't do the extra side content or side quest to get this like specific weapon, you literally could not beat the game. You could not beat the game because there was a fight like towards the end of the game that was designed around like basically that weapon was necessary. Like you needed that weapon, and you had to completely restart the game to get back to that side quest, because it was kind of like Xenoblade-esque in the fact that like there's certain quests you can't do past a certain like point in the story, and this was like a tactical RPG kind of like JRPG, so something I guess similar to like Disgaea or something like that, or like Final Fantasy Tactics, stuff like that. So it was just like, bro, it was so rough. And like young me definitely was not having it. I did not want to fucking deal with that nonsense to restart a whole fucking game, because it was hard. I died a lot trying to play that game because it was not very easy. And part of me wants to like, I think I still remember the name. I think it's like Riviera or something like that. They had really cool designs. At least at the time. I'm pretty sure if I looked at it now, I'd be like, bro, that's ugly as fuck. But it had some interesting designs for characters. Well, as interesting as you could get on a Game Boy Advance. But at the same point, I also have a lot of other games I'd like to fucking play. Like Pillars of Eternity and Pathfinder Kingmaker and stuff like that. And Baldur's Gate 3 whenever I buy that. And Strangers of Paradise whenever I buy that. And Gunfire Reborn whenever I buy that. Like, there's a lot of games I want to buy to like stream because I think they'd be like they'd be fun to play, and I feel like they'd be fun to like stream. I know Gunfire Reborn would be fun. I just haven't bought it because every time like it's gone on sale, I just haven't had the it just hasn't been at a time where I could like spend the money on it. But hopefully, I'm hoping, so like I've been like saving up, probably when I do finally get the payout, which will be guaranteed next month, one way or the other. That's probably gonna go, that'll probably either go to predominantly gaming or it'll go to a capture card for my Switch. I haven't fully decided yet. I have not fully decided yet. But I mean, it'll be stuff for the stream, basically. Pretty much all that money is gonna go for that. That's pretty much the only thing I really spend my money on nowadays. If it's not my Spotify fucking subscription, it's basically shit for streaming. Either like through games or stuff like that. But I really want to get the capture card because I want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, so then I can buy Xenoblade Chronicles 3 and play that on stream because I've heard really good things about 3. And then I want to stream the new Pokemans. Get out of this fucking house, you bunch of fucking weirdos. But yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it'll pan out. I need to look into the capture cards again because like when I was looking into it the first time, the one capture card I found that like was suggested for Switches was like really expensive. It was like, I'd have to look. I think it's on I think I put it on my Thrones list as a YOLO in case anybody wanted to like pay for it. But it's expensive as fuck. I didn't expect anybody to pay for it. Let me see how much it is. At least the one I put up. I have to do more research to see if there's one that I can use that's not as expensive. Yeah, it was like it's like almost 200 fucking bucks, bro. That shit's ridiculous. I'll probably have to look at and see if there's like a cheaper one that I could get that would work. Because that was just the one that like the internet was like, this is the best one that you need. And I was like, alright, I'll just YOLO throw that up there. But if I'm gonna pay for it, fuck that noise. I'll buy one that's like slightly not as good. Does that increase my attack speed? It doesn't, but it feels like... Oh wait, no, that's not what increased my attack speed. My R is what increases my attack speed. Yeah, 20%. Sheesh. Oh, what am I doing? I should have recolored that one to get a blue node. So I can put the increased duration on it. Or the skill cooldown reduction on it. But yeah, I know for sure I'm probably gonna buy the new Pokemon game next month. Well, if not next month, then like in December, like the month after. So we'll see how that goes. Cause I'm pretty excited for that. It looks pretty good. To be honest, I liked Sword and Shield. It's just I feel that they half-assed the raid part of it a little bit too much. Cause like whoever was like, yeah, you know what's a great idea? We're just gonna make it so that the NPCs you get just have random fucking Pokemon. That means you could get like Pokemon that had major weaknesses to the raid bosses you were fighting. Yeah, that's not the play, bro. Like a lot of people had the idea where it's like, so you know how you had like the player card system? A lot of people were just like, oh, what they should have done was they should have made it where the player cards were like what you could choose, right? So like if you had like friends and stuff, like they could set up their player card to have like specific Pokemon or something, and then you could just choose the player card and it would just use that Pokemon, which to be honest, that's a little unrealistic to expect. It would have been cool to have, but it would have been a little unrealistic. The one that was a lot more realistic was people going, well, you get the cards from the gym leaders, right? Like what they should have done was after you beat the game, they should have let you chosen a team of like the gym leaders that would have like a specific Pokemon that it would use. That was definitely more feasible. I heard the what is it, the DLC that had like the dungeon was really good, but you kind of needed people to like play with, and I was just like, I think I knew like one person that had the game, and even then she was kind of like not playing it anymore, so it was just like, well, guess I'm not gonna do that. So I'm hoping this one at least has some nicer stuff, because I'm thinking the raids are coming back, because I feel like the raids are fine. I feel like they were a good addition to the game, personally. I just feel like they needed more polish. I feel like they kind of like cut corners a little bit too much. Because to be honest, when I first unlocked the wild area for Sword and Shield, I spent like so much time there. Like I literally spent hours in the wild area. Everybody else was like on like halfway through the gym battles, and I was still just fighting in the fucking wild area, just farming raids the whole time because it was so much fun. The flip side being that when I finally started going through the gym battles, I was rich as fuck, because those things give you a lot of items to sell. My friends would be like, I'm so poor. I'm like, I can't hear you. I'm wiping my tears with the gold nuggets I got from the raid. Fucking Scrooge McDucking it over here. Just swimming in my nuggets. Stop shooting arrows. Be a man. You got like 20 arms. Be a man, bro. Huh? Bro, this game sometimes it just does not want to like it just does not want to register my click sometimes. Get wrecked. I'll probably have to go back to the other shot though, because this one, like the reason I tried using this one is because it increased my armor, but it doesn't feel like it's making me much tankier. Okay, we're gonna drop some of the normal shit. You, and you. Didn't even have to do anything, I just let my axes kill things.
Thanks for your help. There weren't this many, but one day. But we can't just go back to Tron. No.
Oh, shit. I forgot that I was gonna spend like the last like hour doing some Grand Blue Fantasy. Because I needed to get some grinding done. Oh well. Kinda just caught up in talking and just killing things. Usual gamer. I feel like that out of context would just be very poorly received by normies. You were doing what now? It's like, no one but shit, bro. Mind your own business. You never killed nobody before? Sheesh. Nah, fuck it. I'll just go back to town. Leaving. See you later, nerds.
You're fucking lucky.
I identified that. I think it's almost time to give up the unique helmet. It might be that time. About to say goodbye. Oh my god, did I cry? Oh wait, never mind, because that's 113 armor. Never mind, you can suck a dick. Need to find some food. Yeah, I'll be making dinner here in like 30 minutes. You want some Korean barbecue and mashed potatoes? Well, actually, there's not enough mashed potatoes for the two of us, but I can give you some Korean barbecue chicken. Sure does. I was pretty excited for it. Today's dinner is Korean barbecue chicken with some with what's left of my mashed potatoes that I made from scratch. I won't be medium rare because it's like, so like what it is like I'm not cooking it from like raw. It's like there's these packs. I can send you a picture later, pause. There's these packs that I get that it comes with like sous vide chicken. Like you just break it up, so it's already cooked. You just drain it and then you just like heat it up however much you want, like if you want to brown it or something. I just heat it up a little bit because I've realized that like it comes so well cooked that if you do it like the way it tells you to, or it's like you want, like they're like, oh well, brown it, it dries out the chicken too much. And then so basically what I do is I use 1 pack of chicken to half of the sauce pack, because if you follow the rest of the instructions, it's like, well, use 1 pack of chicken for 1 pack of sauce. It's too much. It turns into like a soup. I use like half. So today I'll have 2 things of chicken, so I use 1 pack for, so basically I use, you know, it's a 2-to-1 ratio of chicken to sauce. It's pretty good though. But like today it'll be with that. Tomorrow will either be like, I'll probably eat what's left over for lunch, and then I'll probably have another salad for dinner, and then the day after that will probably be Korean barbecue with rice.
As you choose a rune.
What does this do? I mean, I can't use it because it's a dexterity thing. Well, I could use it because like I use a lot of dexterity stuff. Or I have a lot of dexterity. I'll have like 100 dexterity by the time we're done. Go turn this quest in. We'll grab my other shot out of the thing.
Did you find my stuff? There seems to be a few precious metals and some gold.
You bitch, shut up. I'm busy murdering everything. If I take a couple coins, what's it to you? Sheesh. People in this place. Rude. Oh, I kind of want to reroll this to see if I can get it to match this. Hello, ma'am. I need to re-roll a gem. That's actually not bad. Can I recolor it? Yep, we're chilling. It would have been nice to have it be, oh, actually, I need to recolor that too. Because this is attack spell. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh no, that's not gonna work. Oh, that. Let me see if I can like reorganize that one. Might be able to work with that. Oh, actually, we'll just scoot this one over. You gotta play like Tetris with this shit sometimes. Where is... Oh, here it is.
Kuroko, make good weapons.
Alright, I think we'll finish like this quest through, and then after that we'll probably just call it there for the day, because this is going to be the only stream for today. Because since I plan on streaming on Sunday, a relatively long stream, I will be taking basically half of today off for rest. And tomorrow I'll be like probably messing around with like friends and relaxing. And then after that it'll be it'll be like an 8 to 10 hour stream on Sunday. And then on Monday I'll probably take the day stream off. And then we'll be doing a night stream. What I'll be doing? Who the fuck knows? I'll figure that shit out when I get there. Winging it, basically. Well, I mean, like, I don't usually try to plan the, like, just a regular streaming stuff. I kind of just play what I feel like it. Not to mention, I usually leave it open in case, like, for instance, I had a collab, like, the collab Wednesday, where it was, like, me, Rook, Ina, and Corvy was, like, basically unplanned until, like, an hour before. Or, like, an hour or two before. Because I just hit up Rook, and I was just like, when do you want to try playing Overwatch again as a group? And he was just like, tonight? Question mark? And I was like, sure? Question mark? And then, like, Corvy showed up in chat, and they're just like, Corvy's here? Joining in? Question mark? And then we were kind of just like, that's just how that collab came to be. To be fair, I feel like me and Rooks, like, generally when we, like, plan something, it's kind of, like, just, what about this day? Question mark. It's like, yeah, what about this time? Question mark. Sure. And it's just like, we just roll with it like that. And we just figure out what goes from there. Which is fine, because me and Rook are pretty similar attitude-wise, so it works out. Oi, oi. Get wrecked.
The dark, it's too late.
Well, we just finished dealing with one plague. And now we have to deal with another plague? I didn't sign up for this shit. Yeah, I need this tankiness. Oops. I'm just gonna assume that like strength stuff scales with strength, even though it doesn't outright say it when you like put points into the stat. I'm just gonna assume it does. Well, I guess indirectly it does, because you have to have a certain level of strength to like upgrade or to use the to upgrade the rune, right? The runes. Oh, fuck you guys. What do I think about your stupid bows? But you guys were elves before you got turned into fucking weird abomination things. Wrecked. To be honest, aside from like the inventory shit, the game's pretty good. The inventory thing is the only thing that really bugs me. Because I feel like it's specifically designed in a way to get you to spend money to buy like the tabs and stuff like that, which is sucky. I always feel like you should just design a good game that makes people want to spend money on it. Yeah, wake up, wake up. I need to kill you for XP. Oh, he's still in the invulnerability phase when he's coming out. That sucks. Smush. No, my buffs! You fuckers. Raider, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's your week been? Welcome, Raiders, or Marshmallow Bear, Bear VTuber. Usually streams Apex, but currently playing Undecember because it's been pretty fun. Fatal Frame. Sheesh, how was that? Did you have fun? I am doing great. Hopefully you've been having a good week. Just about to finish wrapping up this stream, just trying to get this quest done before we wrap it up for the day. I don't think I've ever actually played Fatal Frame. The lore involved in it? Nice. It's always nice to have a game you love like that. I should probably add it to my list of games I want to try. Because I have a friend of mine, like a non-streaming friend of mine, who they also really liked Fatal Frame, and they were always being like, you should try it. I'm like, ah! Maybe I'll try it one of these days. But we'll have to see, because there's a lot of games I want to try that You fucker. That's what I think about you. That's what I think about you. And that's what I think about you. That's right. You all suck. Model kind of looks like one of the characters. Really? Interesting. Wait, is it like over here? Oi. Register the right click, please. Thank you. I have to look into it then. Because I think this is like one of the first times I've heard people saying my model like resembles something. Granted though, like, I kind of expected more of that. Specifically because like, it's kind of like a pit crew creator. But then again, I think like there was enough choices on it and I did enough like personal customization choices on it that it has a relatively different look, I guess. Granted though, so it's funny, right? Because like here's the duality of the internet. When I first started streaming, one of the biggest things that was getting like post a link, yeah, it should be fine. Pretty sure it shouldn't. And if it times you out, I apologize ahead of time, but I'm pretty sure I turned it off. But yeah, you should be able to toss a link up. But it was constantly people tweeting about like what's stopping men from dressing like this, and it was like men in suits and like, you know, the roaring 20s and stuff like that. And then like a month later, what was going around was someone tweeting like they're tired of male VTubers in like suits and stuff like that. I'm like, bro, y'all need to make up your fucking mind. Fucking internet. To be fair, I like the style that my model is in. Alright, let's see. What's this? Oh, I can kind of see it. Yeah, because the hair is there. Yeah, I see it. He just needs a tie and some bear ears, and he's golden. But I can definitely see the resemblance there. I think it's mostly because of the facial hair, because that's the one thing I don't like about my
Give me that butt!
Let's go! Lunar is here! One of my favorite sound alerts. The reason I had to put that for like 0 bits was because Twitch was banning me from putting it on a for the channel point redeem because of the title, and the problem with sound alerts is I can't change the title until I add the redeem, so I had to put it down there. That's one of my favorites. It's from one of my favorite, well, I don't know if it originated from it, but like it's a dialogue of one of my favorite Dark Souls meme videos. But welcome in, Lunar. How are you? Oh, I missed. He was still in the invulnerability phase. Fuck that guy. All my homies hate that guy. But yeah, one of the biggest changes I'd have for my model is the beard. Cause like the creator I used didn't have really good, like basically this was the only beard option. And I have a very grown out beard. Like I have a beard. December Diablo, it's not bad, minus the inventory being a bit of a bitch, but it's pretty fun. I like it. I really like this system, which is reminiscent of Grim Dawn's constellation system, but a little simpler. And I am a big fan of this system in particular, actually. It's generic. It's just the issue I have is that you have like 100 slots and then you have to spend $1 to get 5 more slots, and shit stacks up quickly, and like I can't just dump these in storage because if I want to use them I then have to go to the storage and pull them out. Like it's annoying. It's just annoying to deal with. Actually relaxed and chilling right now. Let's go. Love to hear it. Did you get enough rest, or is it just like a day where everybody decided to be nice? Yeah, it's less like that the inventory itself is a pain, and it's more that like it's obviously one of the pain points they put in to try to get people to spend money on like material storage like slot that costs like I think it's like $7 for that. There's like another one, a different one that costs another $7. Stuff like that. It's basically the same thing that like Path of Exile has an issue with, in my opinion, where it's like when you start collecting maps and stuff, you start just collecting so many different redundant materials that, like, as a person who is still relatively new to Path of Exile, like, I don't know what to keep and what to just dump out, and I'm always afraid that I'm gonna throw out something that's like ends up being important and then it's gonna take me forever to get back. But then I'd run out of storage for like other shit because they're basically, you know, they're kind of trying to get you to buy the like the special pages for stuff. But it is what it is. To be honest, with the amount of time I've put into Path of Exile, you'd think I'd be willing to put like some money into the game. But then again, I put like over 1,000 hours into Lost Ark, and I've only put like $50 into that game, something like that. I bought the Silver Founder Pack, and then I bought the Ark Pass when that came out. I'm very stingy with my money because I don't have a lot of it. Actually, I say this, but even when I had like a paycheck that was a couple $100 every 2 weeks, I still would not spend that much money on games. He's like standing inside of his poison puddle, and that annoys the fuck out of me. Oh shit. Hold up. I can't respond. I like literally looked at chat for 2 seconds and almost died. And I haven't died yet, so I'd rather not die right now. Especially with a fight that's like winnable. Shit. That was crazy. I want to see how addicted I am to Fatal Frame? Sure. How addicted are you? Let me witness the addiction. I mean, it's a cute outfit, though. To be fair, I'm so addicted to playing Fuse that I kind of want to... Whenever I finally get, like, an actual custom PNG drawn of my character, I'm probably going to, get, like, him in, like, a Fuse cosplay with, like, the legendary skin I have. Made that outfit yourself? Yo, that's actually pretty talented. I wouldn't be able to do that. That's cute, though. It looks good on your character. Your model. Weird, but balancing day of being effed over, fix it, curse at teacher, so she started crying physically, fighting a That is definitely a very eventful day, Lunar. That was a very eventful day. I'm glad it's balanced out though, and that you're just chilling. Look, as long as you're just chilling, Luna, that's all we need. That's all we need. How far is that? Pretty far, yeah. Nah, we'll hoof it back. Actually never mind, I have 17 and you can buy more. Drop a lurk and take care of your mega. Alright, thank you again for the raid. Thank you, thank you.
Thing behind you.
Hope you can solve the
fated revival is near.
get the migraine soothed.
To the dead, and the one who shall lead us to a new and glorious kingdom. Salvation to the faithful, death to the infidels.
Huh? Who the fuck let that weirdo in? I definitely closed the door on the way in. It wasn't me. Yeah, it's the story's something. The story's kind of a little crazy. I'd be lying if I said I paid attention to all of it, but at least I've been watching the cutscenes and there's some interesting shit going on. Either 40-year-old Fred and a 60s. Yo, we take those. We take those vibes. Hmm? Creature opposer. Hoping that gets stronger soon. Yeah, the voice acting is a little interesting sometimes. Like, that's probably honestly one of the more unique. Some of the other ones is pretty generic. And in some cases, it's straight up just like text to speech. I feel called out. Bro, at least your friend doesn't call you, well, actually they might, but like I was called a heathen when I was asking someone to play Apex with me once. And then they did that like innocent to baddie or like the innocent test or whatever. And then they got heathen and I was like, ha! That's what you get. But yeah, that's probably one of the more like actual real voice actings I say the game has. For the most part, it's usually pretty bleh. Usually pretty bland. Alright, it might be time to say goodbye to our helmet. That's 140. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye to our helmet. Our beautiful, unique helmet that's served us well. Alright, so we got 3 there. We do this. How much HP are we doing this at? 3. It's not giving me the armor one. There we go. Sneakily try. I haven't done the rice purity one yet. I did that simple one where it's just like, you know, you click a certain amount of things you've done, and then you it tells you what you are. I think mine was baddie. Yeah, mine was baddie. I had to go look. I took a snapshot of it. Because I was like, huh, checks out. I'm trying to get gear armor and then just like HP regen, but it's not cooperating. I think it's just called the innocence test. I don't know. I saw a bunch of people put it on Twitter. I guess I could probably like dig up the link and DM it to you, Lunar, after I finish yelling this shit. There we go. That's good enough. Like this. make myself look beautiful. And by that I mean just make the helmet black because apparently there's only one tint on that. Beautiful go burr. Yosh. Actually, I'm not gonna spend the money on that because that's literally just one color. I'm just gonna hide the helmet till we get a better one. I need to get a new axe. I almost want to like buy one from him and craft it. You can get 133 to 184 as a minimum, or 166 to 227. Yeah, we're just gonna craft one from him.
Human like something.
Enchant. Do this. Roll it a couple times, try to get. There we go. We get 3, so that way when we roll this, we get 4. Fuck. Ugh. Oh, we have some more because of the alchemy desk, but I'm not gonna waste it on that. That was a waste. I didn't realize how well that hammer. I still haven't gotten a feel for like when you get really good modifier rolls on equipment. But that is probably one of the redeeming factors of this game that I wasn't expecting, was being able to recolor your armor, and it only costs in-game currency. That easily could have just been something they could have like charged money for, like you had to buy like a dye pack. I think you have to for the actual skin itself. Like when you buy the skin, if you want to dye it, I think you have to like pay for it. Maybe. But because I remember in the game itself there was a, or like in the demo thing on Sunday, there was like dye coupons that you could get, and I think that's what you need to dye the actual like skins themselves. So alright, dump that in there. Dump this in here. Alright. Well, that is going to be it for today in general. I will not be, I guess I'll get the announcements out of the way. I will not be streaming tonight. I'll be taking tonight off in preparation for the 200 follower celebration on Sunday. So I'll be taking the night off today, and then obviously I'm not gonna stream on Saturday like I normally don't, and then I'm probably gonna take the daytime off on Monday. I'm going to shout Karu out one more time because Karu will be debuting tomorrow at, I'm saying it was 8 p.m. Pacific. So he's coming back to streaming with a new model, so if you have time, feel free to drop by, say hi to him. You can also follow his Twitter, keep up to date. But yeah, there will be a 200 follower celebration stream on Sunday, this coming Sunday. I will be starting at 2 p.m. Central, so the normal stream time I usually do, so like 4 hours ago. And then I will go for either 8 to 10 hours, and then for most of the stream will be Alien Isolation, because that was the, I guess, reward I offered for getting to 200, was I was going to do Alien Isolation for Spoopy month. So if you're interested in that and seeing how I react to, I guess, somewhat spoopy games, or I mean, I think it's considered spoopy. I don't fucking know. Because I usually don't play those kinds of games. Feel free to drop by. And even then, you can just say hi, because I would appreciate just seeing y'all there, because to be honest, I wouldn't get to 200, well, 233 now, without all of you guys. So I do appreciate you all, and the help you've been giving me. So I'm going to drop y'all off to Yura. She is playing Overwatch 2. That damn gremlin, she's great, very supportive. So feel free to go say hi. She's also very entertaining to watch. But yeah, so I won't be seeing you guys till Sunday. So until then, I hope you guys take care of yourself. If it is early in the day for you, I hope you have a good day. If it was late in the day for you, I hope you rest well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do hope to see you all again in the next one.